There we are. Welcome, friends, lovers, and everybody in between to a brand new episode, or rather a brand new live stream here on the channel, where today we're going to be tuning along with Kerbal Space Program, and we have a plan. We are going to be tuning along the very first time of ever trying to do the career mode, and really trying our best to micromanage all of our finances as much as possible, because we definitely need the next line of researches, but we need money in order to do so. Now, the one way that we're going to be able to get money is by essentially getting more science. So there are a number of locations over on the Mun that we need to go visit there, and I don't know why I said that entire thing like
Actually, we have places to go.
But no, we need to go visit the Mun. There are still a number of locations over there that we can go get science from. I did even recently end the most recent stream flying all the way to the North Pole and then unfortunately crashing at the very end, of which I still got all of my science that I found along the way. However, I wasn't able to get like the South Shield or the South Ice Shelf or the North Pole that I traveled all the way there to go get because I crashed my front landing gear. God damn it. So feel free to go check out that stream. We did actually get our first plane working operationally, which is a big improvement compared to how we try to make our first plane in the first stream, where something about the parts to not having a pilot or whatever was just not working out well with Mr. Kerbal there. But you know, yeah, we made some good progress, but now we are going to be continuing along. So first off, let's go ahead and just jump on into it. Resume saved YouTube career. It's slowly getting off the ground. So yeah, I am streaming over on Twitch and I'm streaming over on YouTube, so both sides feel free to go check each other out and join the Discord. The description should be down in the description, I think, in the Twitch side. I just checked it out, and I know it's down in the description there on the YouTube side, so I would appreciate it. And hello there, birds of Kerbal, Jesus. So yeah, basically we can't really get anything else right now because we need to upgrade the research facility in order to get all these next upgrades with our science. But we are already sitting on 138 science right now, which we can't even use. But to upgrade this is $451,000. We already recently spent some money on getting the mission control, the tracking station for basically just better orbital plane, the mission control for better flight planning. We also did the space plane and the runway and all that fun stuff because we needed those just to launch. We do now also have the vehicle assembly building up to... Or no, we have the launch pad that is now fully upgraded because we have unlimited weight size on it now. And essentially we are almost never going to go over 255 max parts regardless, at least not anytime soon. So we don't have to worry about upgrading this anytime soon. Hello there, person. Thank you for stopping on by. I greatly appreciate seeing you as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, we need to be saving up to go get the Research and Development Center at $451,000. So in order to do that, we are going back to the moon, baby. Woo, yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. We're gonna go back to the moon a number of times, and then we are gonna go on over to Duna. Because if we're gonna go over to Duna, I think I might want to do, I'm debating if I want to do it a pro version first, where I just go there and just transmit science back home, but it won't be as much science. Or do I just try to plan for a round trip? But I think that's why, if we want a round trip with Kerbals and a scientist on board, I think we are really gonna need to make sure that that we have the next line of research. If I wanted to do just satellites, actually I don't think I can even go far enough right now with satellite power, regardless until we get the next upgrade anyway. So I think we're just gonna have to go and bite the bullet, go to the moon a few times, and come back and all that fun stuff. So let's open up our previous moon craft. Load. Right. So honestly, no, let's just rebuild it. We had a number of issues with our first one, so let's try to improve it a little bit. Drag this bad boy all the way back up to the top, and let's start again. First off, let's go ahead and disable your staging so we don't get confused. Where it's jumping around on? Where is it? Disable staging, please. And thank you. Right, so we're gonna have a crew capacity of 2. That's gonna be fine, and I believe they come out of this hatch. So we are gonna want to keep, the top base form we usually keep a little bit similar regardless. But you know what? Now that we have kind of this big piece here, I think that'll be better than trying to double up on small ones on the top, because we can even probably put some solar panels and some signs on this little ring here and call that a good point, so it won't get in the way of anything. It might be a little bit protected, at least going up, not so much coming down. Not so much coming down. So taking a look at our utilities here, let's go ahead. You know, if we're gonna be resetting our science a whole lot, we're not gonna need... I mean, why skip out on it? Why skip out on it? I mean, well, 0.3, 0.1, that's why. 850, 422, so it's not that much more expensive. Honestly, might even prove to be a little bit better of an airfoil going up anyway. Not gonna lie, it kind of feel like it benefits a little bit out of it. Then I imagine, if I'm lucky, can I just fit these underneath? No, not quite, but I can't fit these on the edge. What if I were to turn them sideways? Yeah, look at that. We got all of our parachutes essentially in a one kind of frame network then. Perfect, okay. I hope that'll be good enough. I hope it's not gonna be like weird if they deploy while attached to the parachute, and the parachute is also the parachute that it's attached to. Double paraception. So that's probably some weird medical term out there, I don't even know it. So I think it'll work, maybe. It'll work, maybe. So let's take a look here. Science. Storage. Right, so I think I'm gonna do what I did last time, where I'm gonna kind of take this and just kind of like just push it into the side. Take this and move you in a little bit like this. Let's take off the... Here we go. Take off the degree angle, put on a little bit of a smooth transition for it. Because I feel like you could definitely, like, again, I'm not really one for clipping things into other objects, but I only do it, I think, if it kind of seems a little bit realistic. I think the idea of being able to have an experimental storage unit, definitely have storage somewhere within this giant pod, would make sense. I mean, you don't need a giant bin for it. You know, fuck it. Let's just double these up. Oh, that's right. Put it back on toggle snap. You really like to disappear inside that texture there, don't you? Alright. Honestly, this still works. And then, honestly, right here, we could even then fit the solar panels. And honestly, that should be good enough. That should be good enough. I'm feeling real zesty. Ooh. Yeah, I'm feeling real zesty. You know what, why don't we go ahead and just do it this way? We'll have to move that up just a little bit. And down a little bit. Line it up. Thank you, there we go. Oh, I'm feeling a little bit stuffy today. My voice sounds a little bit monotone. Gotta get that energy in there. Alright, but honestly, that should be good. I know that they're clipping a little bit, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be good. Place, so that kind of fits our entire cop core. We have parachute, drag chutes, experiment storage, solar panels, thermometers, barometers, goo canisters. We need science first off. We still need the science junior on here. But goo canisters. I kind of want to make sure that they can be reset from the pod. Like from the hatch. So if I actually put this close enough. Something like right here. It might block the solar panel just a little bit. Yeah, you know, why don't I go ahead and take this and drag it down then. Take off the toggle snap because I can already see it moved off a little bit. It won't be in the way of the doors. Drag it out just a tiny bit, like a pixel, to get it off of that. Now it looks normal. Let me change the object. Come on, let me change object. Thank you. There we go, and drag that one out just a tiny bit too. There. Looking good, because I think from that hatch then they should be able to reset this, but they might still need to let go to activate the Science Junior. Kind of half tempted to put the stabilizer like lower down. I wonder, I think the stabilizer position does matter. I'm not entirely certain, I can't quite remember. I think the stabilizer positions do matter. So if I put a stabilizer at the very top where like kind of the momentum could be all over the place, I feel like it might have control in just covering the nose, but it won't be necessarily near where some of the mass is. So if I were to take this stabilizer and kind of move it down to the bottom, nah. We'll be fine. I just, whatever, I gotta let go. It'll be good. It'll be good. I'll have to let go, just reset it in space. I might be able to climb down far enough to reset it from the hatch, but we'll see. Actually, I kind of want to see just real quick that nothing is getting in the way of the hatch. I want to launch real quick and just see if I can actually get an EVA out of here without it saying it's blocked. Because I don't want to get here all the way ready and then find out that we can't even do it. EVA. Okay, good. Good. Board that back up. Should be fine. Why are the birds so loud? I love it. I love it every time we come here. It's just suddenly birds. Straight birds. Alright, so we are looking good, at least for the top core. And just to preemptively get this now before I forget. Yeah, no, we need... Am I missing a pilot? What happened to... That's right, the game crashed. Hang on a second, that's right, the game crashed. Leave, that's right, the game crashed last time. I didn't exit out, the game crashed because I was still out there. Tracking station, Bob, hang on, Jebediah Kerman. Jebediah, I'm sorry. That's right, the game crashed, we never recovered. We never even got the science and stuff from this either. Yeah, you need to still climb back on. You've been standing out here in the Antarctic. I'm so sorry. Bored. I'm sure, I suppose. Alright, well, that's right. So, I'm surprised that the engines are still kind of running. Yeah, I was never able to get it off the ground because my nose broke. That's right. Okay, recover vessel. He's just been standing out there in the cold. I'm like, where's my pilot? Wait a second. He's out at the North Pole. Somebody should go get that guy. I had 26 science earned. Okay, and get some of our funds back too, from most of our plane coming back too. That's good. That's good. Right. Alright, crew. Alright, now that you're back from Antarctica. You're ready to go for another ride? Perfect. Alright. So, this is our top core. This is what is going to be most of our science and blah blah blah. This is everything that's going to be kind of up here. This is our top side. So, what can we do? We need to limit our final stage as much as possible. I mean, we want it a little bit similar to kind of how we made it before, I feel like. Let's see here. Spark? No, not the Sparks. It was the Terrier engine, right. Yeah, I think I do want it similar to before, but I think we can do better on a mid-stage. Instead of just trying to do everything off of just 2 stages, what if I just had a mid-stage? Would it be more expensive though? We'll see if it'll be more expensive, because otherwise I can just like kind of just have this. No, because I need most of this to get back. Now that I think about it, I need most of this just to get back. So, why don't we go ahead? I can just double it up again, I suppose, like we did before. I know it's just kind of turning out like it did before, but I just have like better... I feel like I just have better objects here. I have a better stabilizer. I feel like I have a better parachute, better aerodynamics here. A little bit better placement on tools, where the whole thing's not going to be as lopsided anymore either. So I feel like this is just going to do better in general by the simple fact of it just being built a little bit more sturdy, a little bit more compact, I suppose. See how that all works out for us. I mean, we kind of want... What if we take a look at the center mass? So... Usually you want the center mass as close to the thrust as possible. So we can do something like this and get some better nose counts on here. Yeah, those are better nose counts than before. So something like that, and we need to enable cross feed on both of these. Yep, and then fuel priority up on them, and even though this one should be fine, fuel priority down on low. For landing legs though, landing legs was our problem. We had a sturdy 4 on both sides, but honestly I feel like we could have used a little bit more. I mean, they're not that heavy, right? 0.05 pounds. We can kind of just double up on these, I think, a little bit. Get them out to the side. Ooh, is that going to be a little bit too close? I guess not after it detaches. If we just go a little bit crazy on this. We can guarantee that we'll always be able to land. Maybe. I don't know if that's really how that's going to work. Maybe not. You know, I could do something. I could do something where, like, even if I fall over, what if I just put a landing leg like up here? Like, even if we fall over, I can still have something that'll just push a landing leg out, so we can just get an upward angle and take off. Can I put some, like, retrofit, like, landing legs up here on the top? just ruin the aerodynamics of it. I mean, how does that deploy? I mean, you know, that would be a perfect angle. Like, even if we tip over, you know, sorry, wait, you know, at least the mission won't be lost. These are the mission unfucking-upinators. You know, I'm actually kind of debating this. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I feel like it's definitely gonna screw with the airfoil, but you know, it's gonna screw the aerodynamics. But you know, for the name of science, I mean, we could screw with this a little bit, right? We can screw this with a little bit. I mean, we can. Well, let's say we learned how to make this all very compact. First off, let's rotate this bitch. Then we can get even more of an angle. Yeah, and then move them in. The unfuck-upinators, pretty much. All right. You know. I can see it. I can see it being a thing. You know, I can see it being a thing. Look, you know, they fit very compactly. You know, honestly, I feel like they need to be rotated a little bit. Yeah, they need to be straightened out a little bit here. There we go. And then let's move them. Perfect. You know, honestly, they look good. It looks very compact. It looks like it can be very sturdy and then start to extend it. You know, it's kind of there, but I kind of also want to rotate them down a little bit because I feel like at that angle there is actually going to be screwing with them a little bit. So if I take this and then rotate them, keep it that straight angle the best that we can. We're not popping out anywhere, right? No? Okay, we're looking good. We can just drag them in a little bit more. Drop it down. And then we're looking good. We're looking perfect. That actually looks really good. Like the unfuck-upinators. And then retract. You know, it's there. It's there. You know, it's not gonna screw up the airfoil no more. I mean, let me double check. Let me double check that this thing's not going to it's not gonna screw with the cargo hatch. I want to see if it's gonna screw with the cargo hatch or not. Oh, you know, to be fair though, those landing legs will help out in descending back into Kerbin. Can I still EVA? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Okay. Board. You know, fair enough. I think it's looking good. You know, I need to remember not to recover vessel, just go back to vehicle assembly lab. But I think it's looking good, at least for a top shelf. You know, not too bad. It's looking pretty decent, and it's gonna be a lot more stable. I don't even care if this ends up resulting in just a little bit more weight. I care more about the fact that we just don't fall over anymore. So it will work. All right, so Now that we have that sorted out, honestly, we could even drop these down a little bit more, but we don't want to be too tall with our landing legs, so it is probably better that it is. It probably would be better if I did bring them in just a little bit, right? I don't know, I don't want to accidentally like break my engine nozzle by dampening in too hard. But this will make us not as tall, at least with the landing, because that was part of the problem. That I feel like we were just a little bit tall staying on the legs. I mean, we're still a little bit tall regardless, kind of landing if we ended up landing with just that center core, but at least it won't be as bad. And this way too, if we do still have our two side cores, then these will still land just a little bit before the side cores and kind of dampen some of that for us. And if we end up losing them in the like the little hitting too hard or something like that, then that's fine. We can just detach them and get out of there. Because at that point, then it still means that we still have our entire center core. Alright, perfect. Now it comes, I want to do a mid stage now. Like, okay, let's go ahead and save this 3.0. I'm gonna save this. What was the cost of our previous? This couldn't have been to the Mun though, because this one doesn't have any landing legs and stuff like that. Did I do? Yeah, I have to the Mun 2.0. This was 46,000. Okay. 46,000. So if I go back to 3.0, we gotta aim for under 46,000 or around that and see what the comparison cost is. Look at the fuel tanks. Need a decoupler first. Where's our decoupler? There you are, my beautiful. No. Where are you? No. What are these sizes? No. There you are. I'm like, I know it's one of these. God damn it. Alright, I want a mid-stage. Too big. Good enough. Can we change colors on you? Yes, we can. And you. And maybe the decoupler? Eh, kind of. I'm liking it. Yeah, there we go. Can we change colors on all this? No, not quite. Oh well, still looking good. I'll take it. Sure, why not? Do I want anything on these sides? Do I really care to have anything on these sides? Is there anything else I'm missing? Ah, Kerbal Engineering Redux. I always forget about that. You our computer. That lets us know where we are and what we're doing. Perfect. So, what do we want for an engine though? So we have, what is this? It is 405 liquid fuel. And I think the Poodle, how much fuel do you take? You take, 6.5 a second. 405. Take a look at our staging. It's 1 minute and 13 seconds. That's not too bad. That's not too bad, honestly. You know, what's our weight at this point, too? So, if we have this, our weight is around... Ooh, okay, around 12 tons. Or 6 tons? 18 tons. Dry mass, okay. 18 tons, what it's pushing. 250. Honestly, not too terrible. Not too terrible. I think it might be the most efficient, at least. Let's see here, if we take a look at ISP. Where's your ISP on this? Oh, there it is. I'm just completely blind. Okay. 90, 350 vacuum. Okay, not bad. Yeah, 90 ASL, 90, 50 vacuum. But like comparatively to something like, what about this? What are you? A Bobcat liquid fuel engine. You take quite a bit more 390, 310 vacuum, yeah, so it's not necessarily as much, and it seems like it takes a lot of fuel. 400, 250. So 250 for 400. Technically speaking, yeah, this is using almost double the amount of fuel as the Poodle. So I think the Poodle will have to do for our interchange, and that should last for 1 minute and 13 seconds. And honestly, that's not too bad of a ratio. So if we end up kind of putting a little ooh, 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 maybe I should put an adapter on this. Honestly, what is this? This is I'm trying to remake my Moonlander, but cheaper and maybe more efficiently. So this is Kerbal Space Program 2, where fuel tanks. I'm going to try to see if I can upsize this a little bit. Something like that. But then now I feel like we're too heavy. Now what is this? Yeah, now it goes up to 25 tons. I can maybe just do something that's going to be a structural instead. A structural kind of adapter. That's not working. That's not working. Do we have anything bigger? No, we don't have anything bigger unlocked right now. Okay. So we're going to have a weird thing right there. Fuel tanks. Is there anything that kind of expands out quicker? Not really. I mean, what we could do, we could take this, upsize this. We are sitting at 170. We're still sitting at 18 tons. If I take that off, 18 tons, 16 tons. Put this on, 18.41 tons. But then we put this on, plus engines, we're looking at 20 tons. But if I were to even just take this and just use it as a fuselage or as a structural, we're down at 18 tons again. So how much are you adding right now? You are, so 18.41. It looks like you're only adding 0.2. 18.6, yeah, so 0.2 for a structural, that's not too bad. I mean, do I care to have the fuel in there? I mean, how much time more does it extend? 139, 113. So it's extending my, I'm looking at these numbers up here. So it's extending my time, 39 minus 13, 26. So it's extending my time by about 26 seconds. In TWR, thrust to weight ratio, 1.24. 1.24. Okay. So that's still not too bad. I'm still above 1.0. Usually want to have like a 30% addition to it, but you know what? That shouldn't be too bad then. If anything, I'm more worried about my final stage having only a TWR of like 1.0 with a final max of 1.5. But I suppose that's after, but I guess that's not really counting before I get rid of these decouplers. Let's see here. First off, this engine needs to activate. Right, yeah, so these two decouplers should be the very final thing that happens. Decouple, engine, decouple, engine, check your staging at all times. Alright, so ooh, crap, do I have a thermal? Do I have shit, do I need a thermal shield? Nah, right? Nah, we'll come back with the rocket nozzle, yeah? They don't need a thermal shield. Right? Yeah. Yeah, we don't need a, no, yeah, we don't need a thermal shield. No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine, right? Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll come in more gracefully. We'll be good. Right? Yeah, it's just that's just an extra stage, an extra cost that we don't need. We'll be fine. I'm sure I won't regret that decision. Right, so how do we want to do this? You know, because now we don't have really the big rocket pieces to fit this inner stage, though, is the issue. Now that I'm looking at it, all this effort may have been for naught, because all we have is stuff that goes up to this. Rather, up to this. So it is a definite weird size issue, but, you know, it's there. But we're at 29,000 for the moment. We're at 29,000. Okay, where's the decoupler? First off, where is this decoupler? Is here. I want to put it above. This engine has to go in between here. Okay, right? So We have the decouplers at the very top, and our primary travel engine there. Decouple. Engine is down here. Decouple from there. Engine there. Okay. 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 Last time I watched a stream of yours was the Subnautica stream. What is this game about? Kerbal Space Program. It's all about building rockets and exploring the solar system and stuff like that. We should be actually launching here soon. So if you stick around for just a little while longer, you'll see us actually launch this thing. But you know, it's all about gathering science, and I'm in career mode right now, so I have to watch how much money I'm using to get to these places, and it's very precise and kind of like very interesting. It's like probably one of like the best like space games out there that people have been playing for a long time. Just because of how at this point how like just like how well it performs and just, you know, in general works. You know, it's really fun. It's very realistic. I mean, not gonna say realistic, but but as close as you're gonna be able to get for anything else. A lot of people have like, you know, kind of fell in love with space through Kerbal Space Program, which you know obviously you can kind of see why. But okay, so we need to stick under, yeah, I was gonna say we need to stick under 46,000 was our other price. So if we just maybe just do 2 of these, if we just double up on both sides, we're at 42,000. Okay, okay, 42,000. Okay, so we are cutting down in price. And then if we just put a nose cone on these bad boys, a bigger nose cone on these bad boys, might be a little bit too big. A medium-sized nose cone on these bad boys. One of these days. And then we need some fins. We need some wings. Where are the winglets? There you are. There's my winglet buddies. Get you settled there, and looks like we're kind of looking almost at a similar price, just a little bit cheaper, which is not bad. So these will all fire off. What's our TWR? Our thrust to weight ratio is 2.26. Do we want to have all 3 of these firing off at the same time, or do I want to separate these? So thrust to weight ratio is 1.51 and an ending thrust to weight of 2.98. And then these ones fire off at a 1.4, 1 minute 14 seconds, 1 minute 14 seconds. I guess we'll see how well it performs. Fire off these 2 and see if it kind of lifts us up enough and we won't need the center core, because that way we can detach these and then we'll get rid of that. Where are our decouplers? There are decouplers. Check your station, get all this stuff ready. In between there. Perfect. Hopefully that will be good enough. And I just hope that they also don't detach and come right back into us, which they have a very high tendency to do. No massive alien laser cannons for shooting your spaceship this time. No, not this time. No, not this time. Although I definitely want to revisit, you know, EVE Online, and because I was playing EVE Online also, but I was I've played some Everspace and stuff like that. Oh, it's stretching. But even Space Engineers 2 is gonna be coming out soon too. I played a lot of Space Engineers in the past. But no, we've been a little bit of a Kerbal Space Program kick. So I'm gonna go ahead and save this. We still got our crew, because I think we are ready. Get rid of this scientist, please. So this is either gonna go absolutely wonderfully or absolutely terribly, which is basically the essence of Kerbal. Essentially the essence of this game. Launch. Alright. First off, let's go ahead and save. After a month 3.0. Perfect. So, let's see here. We need to aim for the Mun. Now, I know people, technically speaking, it is a little bit more efficient to just actually orbit Kerbin and come around with a proper orbital line and try to slingshot yourself out to go into your orbital plane. But we ain't got time for that. So I have an alternative. I have an ulterior motive. I have an alternative method. Right about there. My ulterior method is that I just fire straight forward and fall into the orbit. Which I hope we're not too short there, but I think that should be good right there. So let's go ahead and give ourselves a quick save and launch. Okay, okay, okay. It is still lifting us up pretty nicely. I'm actually going to go ahead and move down the center core at the same time that we decouple, so I don't have to stage that a second time. We do have the engineer redux, so we can check our apoapsis, our periapsis. And, you know, our apoapsis is being our highest point of our orbit, and our periapsis being the lowest point of the orbit, which is essentially right where you'll hit the ground. So our apoapsis height, we need to essentially get this to above 70,000 meters, where space starts here on Kerbin. And then we will be doing good, but we also just trying to launch ourselves up as high as possible at this point. We'll see how well it goes. I'm kind of seeing we might need to rearrange it so we all three of these cores fire at the same time. But it's not doing too bad. It's not doing too bad, especially not for us having a third interstage now. Because it's already got us up to about 20,000 meters. It's not too bad. It's actually going to go over. Damn, you know, honestly, no, this might be a good plan. This might be a good kind of arrangement for this. I mean, we might have ourselves a cheaper, more efficient moon rocket here. I mean, it's not that much cheaper. Hey, stage, damn it. There we go. Drop those off and go. Okay, so we were trying to push out our orbital line. Right now, we are just suborbital, basically saying that we're just going to go up and come back down. So we need to push this out as far as possible. Waiting for massive laser cannon. There's no massive laser cannon. Well, I mean, well, you can get creative. There's not really a laser cannon you can say per se, but you can work with physics somehow and make a Kraken cannon, I suppose. Or rather, there are mods out there. I mean, this game is very, very, very moddable. Even right now, I'm using some mods to make things look a little bit more beautiful, like the background sky, like the cloud, the volumetric clouds, and like a little bit of like details. I'm using some mods to make it all look cool. I'm using one mod that like kind of like auto struts some parts together, stuff like that, to keep it a little bit more stable. Because like there is a strut part, but like it honestly just becomes like a spider web of just like, you know, launching stuff everywhere. So like I have a mod where it just keeps it eternally, so it works out well. Ooh, okay, this is actually going to be doing real well for us. There's our stage view. Beautiful. Detach. Activate. I'm going to bring this field priority up so it goes through that. Bring this field priority up 1. So I want to bring the mass of the rocket down towards the thrust of well, where your thrust is. So you try to drain through those quicker. And see how well this ends up performing as an interstage. I don't know if it's going to be like unnecessary, because honestly, if we lost this entire interstage and just did bigger rockets, and we would be light enough that it would be able to launch us even exponentially further. And then we could just depend on this, like on this final stage, my second stage, to kind of deorbit us. But that's kind of a little bit more of like what the first rocket was, though. We'll see though, This thing's turned out to be pretty efficient. It looks like, because before in the first rocket, I was already having to use these fuel tanks to actually push us out there. And this looks like it might be able to get us out there and some. It's gonna have just enough fuel to probably get us out into orbit, and then still use a little bit left to deorbit us. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's looking good. Perfect. That's, you know, this is why I like doing it this way. This is just a much easier way. You just time it right and you just launch in a straight line. I'm gonna type less than usual for a minute because I'm going to be playing something while watching. What did you playing? Playing Outer, or what is that new Monster Wilds game or whatever everyone's been talking about? Oh, there we go. Perfect. We're in orbit. And let's turn around for retrograde. I'm glad that we have that bigger stabilizer up here. Beautiful. Now, I believe we already have science for Space High, but we'll have to take a look at it. We'll still check regardless. But yeah, look at this. Ooh, okay, wow. Yeah, we are actually having enough. Yeah, and that gets us our D orbit. Isn't that just beautiful? Let's go ahead and actually spin this thing off a little bit. And fuck off, would you? And off he goes into the abyss, never to be seen again. Toodaloo. Bye. You are now space junk that'll be in orbit around the moon forever. So, first off, let's go ahead and check our Space High stuff. Material bay. We can get 10 science out of it. Not too bad. And we might have to reset stuff on this side, because I believe this is where the hatch is. 4.6 science. Log temperature, nothing there for temperature. Barometer, nothing there for barometer. Okay, scientist, you can get on out. Can I reset from here? Nope, I gotta let go regardless. Alright, either way, it still works. And I think I used the goo on the wrong side. Yep, there it is. Is that you? Perfect. Yeah, this will be lighter too, so I think before we had a lot of extra pieces. Let's try to get our orbit down. You know what? Ooh. Where do I want to go though? Where was I before? I mean, before I was landing around there. I think I got in lowlands and I got a little bit of science from the highlands. So what if I go land in a crater? And honestly, depending on how much... Yeah, let's get it down to 100,000. And depending on how much fuel I have left, I might be able to hop around a little bit. So if I land in a crater, I might be able to go hop on over to like a highlands and get more data from that. Ooh, okay. I've got a plan. This is sounding good. It all depends on how much fuel that we end up having left, though. This might end up taking more than initially intended. But I kind of want to go land in this crater. I want to go land in that crater. And I think crater is like a biome. Either that or it's like... Either that or it's just like, I don't know, lowlands. Like, yeah, technically lowlands. Alright, a little bit lower. 18,000. I think that's fine. We'll try getting stuff again when we're in space low. Okay, space low. Have that turn around back to retrograde. How's our energy doing? Energy's not doing too bad. I'm sure we'll get some when we come back around on the orbit. What about space low then? Do we have stuff? Actually, reset. I need to collect all the science to there. Storage unit. Where is experiment storage unit? Where is the button to just have all experiments go to there? Hang on. Crew report. Observe mystery goo. Get some barometers. No, nothing on that. Anything on the temperature reading? No, okay. Fair enough. And then we'll conduct materials bay. Is it going to replace what we already have? No. Okay. So let's get... I would have to do this personally, I suppose. Let go. Now I should be fine. Damn it, no. I should be fine, technically, even though I am getting pretty low in orbit. I should technically be fine, because there isn't like an atmosphere for anything to drag me down and away from this. It's just going to get really scary here for a while. Reset this. Need to... Oh, do I need to get the data out of there first before I reset it? I think so. Damn, that might be a problem. Why? Okay, I see why. I see why. Store experiments. I may have missed a little bit on the high side. That's okay. We can always get it on. We can always get it later. We can always get it later. Take data. Take data from all this. Store experiments. And now we can reset these things. There we go. All right. So we're gonna try. I'm gonna try to do that again. I think when we get want to get like 18,000 meters. No, 18,000 might be a little bit high. I want to see. I think if you get down below a certain height range, it also counts as like getting the like space just above a point. All right. So let's try to go start landing in that crater. Let's go ahead and quick save. You know, no. Let's go ahead and before Mun. Before Mun landing 3.0, please. Before we just absolutely completely forget which save file it is again. Alright, I think that's fine because we're gonna fire rockets to slow down way before that anyway. Absolutely looking beautiful again in the background with all that galactic plane. Lots of stars. My god, what a sight. This is why I love space. Anyway.
Down below, into the darkness. YEL.
Auto boast. Am I already in the crater? Oh, I am already in the crater. Alright. Yeah, East Crater. Look at that. East Crater counts as a biome. And it says East Crater, too. So that means that other craters? I wonder if that counts as a crater? Maybe try to hop over to the other crater too? If I were to maybe somehow have enough fuel for it? It's possible. You know, I kind of want to stop firing because I don't want to accidentally land inside these two small craters here. I want to make sure I land over here on this flat region much as possible. I've got my landing legs and I've got my upinators deployed. So we have a chance. We have a chance. Not gonna lie, we are coming in a little hot. But the more fuel we burn off, the more our thrust is able to help us out here. So the faster we'll start to slow down. The faster we'll start to slow down. Come on, slow down. Slow down. We're only 800 meters. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. No, 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 no. Oh, damn. I may have not started to slow down quick enough. Oh, no. 90, 80, 70. No, 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 no. 60. Yes, that's death. And there goes off the rocket. Still firing off into the distance. Son of a bitch. You don't say. Yep. Okay, before Moon Landing 3.0. Load. I did not start slowing down quick enough. Noted. Very well noted. Try that again. Alright. My god. Alright, let's try to aim for this crater again. I need to slow down much sooner. I highly underestimated because I guess the last time I did land with this, I had much less fuel. So, to be fair, I expected myself to slow down quicker. I have more fuel than I expected to have. Alright. Try that again. Okay, we're at East Crater. Let it load. Yeah, you know, this seems like a good patch of area to land in. By the time we slow down, we should be landing somewhere in this area. And hopefully with not enough of a slant. Just keep that firing off. And hopefully it's pulling in from these side ones. Good, it's pulling in from those side ones. Got the enable crossfeed on both sides. Beautiful. Looking good. Nothing is wasted. While we are up here, let's take a look at some of the science. Now it just says near the Mun. I don't think we're close enough. I think we have to be within like 5,000 meters. We'll try. We might just have to be closer to the ground before it starts to count. Before, like, oh, it's just above the surface of. Get over that small crater. Let's aim for this. Let's aim for this. We'll aim for right over here. And I think that's where we're kind of looking at. It might be even like right around here-ish. Okay, we're below 5,000. Conduct. No, it just says near. Alright. Maybe a little bit closer? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna keep on checking. I'm gonna keep on checking them. I'm gonna get everything ready too. So if one pops up, they will all pop up. Alright, Laney legs. Beautiful. Alright, let's start slowing down a little bit more. I'll keep a slow descent on this. Real slow descent. I might want to even get down below like 50 meters. They can come in a little bit fast. Oh shit! They didn't place Laney legs on the opposite side. No, no. Oh god. Okay. Nope. No Laney legs. No Laney legs. I just realized they didn't place it on the opposite side. It only put it on one side. I didn't do symmetry on them. I don't have dual side Laney legs. I only got it on one side. Son of a bitch. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. Wow. Wow. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That is ridiculous. Well, I guess we're gonna be. I guess good thing we still have our fuel tanks because these will act as our Laney legs, I suppose. Yep. Wow. What a time to realize you don't have Laney legs at the landing. Hold. 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 Hold, damn you. Hold steady. It's doing all right. It's wobbling. Oh, she's a wobbling, but it's staying up, I suppose. But look at all this beautiful science, though. Oh, that is exactly what we need. Get all that beautiful goodness. Can I rotate this though? Can I rotate this to maybe stop the wobble? Get away from the tilt? No. Which way is the tilt? Oh, I'm tilting even worse now because of that. Hang on. There we go. There. That might... I think that's gonna be the best it's gonna get. That works. Sure. Why not? Alright, where's our storage experiment holder? Where are you, baby? Where is it? Where's our sweet little juicy boy? Come on, where is it? Where is it? There you are. Get all my experiments. Take it. Container transfer, collect all. Thank you. The scientist can get out, and I'm gonna want you to let go because you honestly might just tip this whole thing over. Knock your head out. Come on, get up. Bob. You know, while you're down here, EVA report. Alright. We need you to reset this. Beautiful. Restore that. And I don't think I need to restore these thermometers or anything. I can also do EVA report. No, I need to store my own experiments then. Come on. There we go. Trying to do this and hold it steady is hard to do. Alright, EVA report. Cool. Store. Nice. And I already did EVA, right? I wasn't get sample. No, okay. And you know what though? Crap. Hang on a second. Space Center. I forgot though. Aren't there missions? That I could have been grabbing? I wonder if I could just auto-complete them. Hang on, let's take a look. Mission control. Could have swore, damn it, there were missions here to explore the Mun, and I think they disappeared because I'm already at the Mun. Son of a bitch. There are like 2 or 3 of them here. Ah. Oh well. Oh well, whatever. Anything here for like around Kerbin, repair satellite, rescue? No. Science from, okay, wait, gather surface deployed mystery goo observation science from the Mun. Science go on the Mun, okay. Perfect. Sure, why not? Accept that contract. And anything else on the Mun? No, I think that's the only one that we have. No, not, otherwise they just have Cheetah, medium landing gear. A suborbital trajectory over the Mun. Run test. Do I have the medium landing gear? Hang on, if I go to the, what landing gear do I have on? Even though I screwed up my landing gear, which landing gear do I have on? I have landing struts. No, okay, they want... I don't even see medium landing gear. They would probably have to give me it or something like that. But alright, let's go back. Let's go back to our boy out here on... Bob Kerman out here on the surface. Fly him. Because didn't it just say that it wants us to get goo observations from over here? So if I go back to him... First off, let's go ahead and just grab on. Observe mystery goo. Let's collect that data. I'm slowly slipping off. Slowly slipping off. But now that I collected it, I can restore it. Store experiment again. It's already stored in this module. Right, okay, but I still got it though. Right, so that should still count. I hope. Is this the right side? It might not be. I think it's the wrong side. Hang on, back up, fly back up. Over here, back onto the wobbly rocket. There we go. Perfect. Alright, let's swap up the music a little bit. I'm tired of hearing Age of Empires ding 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 dong in the background. Bow 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 bow. Let's go, you know, honestly, what I could be doing. For some reason, Kerbal does seem a little bit quiet today. I do have the Kerbal music turned off, but it seems like all the other noise is a little bit quiet too. I'm going to go check that out here in a second, see why we don't hear any like the RCS noises or stuff like that. Might be just a little bit too far away from it. Why don't we go ahead? Where's Ixion? There's Ixion. Space music for us. Alright, so back onto here. What do we have? We need to, where is science? Click 0% of 50% of the surface deployed mystery goo observation science on the moon. Gather surface deployed mystery goo observations. Surface deployed. Oh, there's surface deployed? What about my scientists? My scientists seem to have like anything that's like surface deployable. Inventory. What are you? Re-entry module? Inventory. Personal parachutes. EVA jetpack. Right, okay. So you don't seem to have any parts with you, I don't think. Not that I've been able to unlock yet. So I may have taken that one in vain, but oh well. Oh well. But we are an East Crater though, right? So if we are an East Crater, then that means that there might be like a West Crater. If I go ahead and take a look at the map, I do see another crater over there on the other side. I think there is a crater somewhere over here in the dark side of the moon that I can't quite see. I don't know if this counts as a crater. This kind of looks not quite like it, just looks more like a dark spot. I think that's going to be a crater. So if I have enough fuel, I might be able to just fly over there. I just essentially need to go, what? I need to go east? If that's north, I just need to go east? Whereas, so north is there. East is going to be at 90 degrees, so I need to go to my left. All right, well, I say let's give it a try. I say let's give it a try. Stage view. You know, worst case, we might just be able to go get like lowlands or highlands or something like that nearby here if it looks like it's gonna be costing too much fuel. So we just need to go east, I think. Let's check the map. Yeah, it seems to be correct. And maybe a little bit north. No, I think just straight east. I am looking at my stage view here because we are burning through that fuel. I want to see how much we end up having left. Because if it takes pretty much almost all of this just to get there, it won't be that bad then. It looks like we might even end up having a little bit left over. Ooh, I hope so, I hope so. We might end up having just a tiny bit left over. Come on, baby. You know, I should probably be pointing down more. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So let's spin these bad boys off. Bye-bye. And they're gone. I can't believe I screwed up my landing legs like that. It's so upsetting. It's very, very upsetting. I could be landing so perfectly. Now I'm gonna have to be doing it just on my nozzle and just hope that holds me up. But you know, I'm going to I'm gonna save here again. I'm re-landing because this might put me over in terms of how much fuel we need to use or whatever to get out of here, but like honestly, as long as it doesn't cost that much to land this, you know, as long as it doesn't cost that much fuel to land my craft back down again. The problem is that I definitely put myself out too high. I should have realized that I needed to put myself more horizontal instead of that weird 45-degree angle up. So now I'm gonna have a lot more speed than I need to bleed off more than I need to. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We're in Highlands now. I just want to at least get to, yeah, East Far Side Crater, sure. Yeah, I kind of want to make sure that if I land anywhere, it's going to be like right around in this zone. I need at least like, I think I need at least like 100 fuel to get out of here. So if I have less than 100 fuel, it may not be possible. I think I can kind of suicide burn this a little bit more, get a little bit more speed out of this. And I just don't want to be falling in that crater because that's going to slope me off real bad. Looks like, yeah, it looks like I'm gonna be landing maybe right on the edge around here. I'm gonna be getting underneath that 100 mark. We'll see if we get enough fuel out of here, and if I don't, then I'm gonna just have to resave. I'm gonna have to reload the save, and I have to reload the save. And no, I honestly don't think I will. You know, honestly, I wonder. Let's see here. Let's see here. That's definitely not gonna be enough to get out of here. What is this quick save? This quick save might be when I was still on the ground. No. Unless, no, it's not that quick save. Alright, then we shall go back to after month 3.0 because we will not have enough to re-land again. That's not gonna be enough to re-land again. We definitely could have done it if I hey, what? No, hey, no, before relanding. I'm like, wait a second, I'm not losing all that progress. All right. So yeah, we are not gonna have enough to really do that, but what we can do is that we can still get space high stuff again. Because we missed that last time. Or it's not that we missed it, but we accidentally got rid of the science for it. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Yeah, no, we got launched way too high for this. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. We will push ourselves out, essentially. If you are going to point apoapsis there, then I need to point out here. You put full retrograde. I can figure out which way I need to point. This way. There. Go. Away from the planet. Because this will put me essentially into an orbit that's pushing at least retrograde to the moon, which should at least drag me away and lower my my periapsis orbit around Kerbin. Because I also don't have a thermal shield, so I'm probably gonna try to bleed off as much speed as I possibly can. Although you know what? I probably have enough fuel to go orbit around Minimus. Why don't we go visit Minimus? Let's come around at our periapsis. Yeah, why don't we go ahead and let's go visit Minimus? Ooh, we can do this. I think we've got enough fuel at least for a flyby. Really trying to get us to hit the moon. It's really trying to get us to hit the moon. I see that orbit going wild as I fly on through there. But you know what? I might be able to just get the list to line up. And there we go. Oh, look at that. That's perfect. Oh, that is so sexy. That's perfect. This can work out great. And honestly, I could even push that up maybe just a tiny bit. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I don't want to screw with it. We got an interaction. Let's not waste fuel on trying to like weird micromanage this. We got an interaction to at least do a flyby. Get some science from up here. Okay, I need to eviate. Wait. Okay, I need to, where's science? Where's my science module? There you are. Collect all. That's fine. Scientist, get out. Let go. I need to restore you. I need to restore you. I need to get back on. Hang on, get back on. Hurry up. Because I feel like we might fly past this kind of fast when we actually get in the orbit. I don't know. Okay. So we're in space high now. And that's what matters. Get to retrograde. Perfect. Materials bay. Nice. Observe mystery goo. We got this. Log temperature. Get the barometer going at the same time. Get the crew reports. Nice. Scientists, get on out here doing EVA reports. Beautiful. Reboard back in. Oh, this is gonna be so much science and so much money. So much money. collect all the experiments, and then scientist, I need you to get out again, let go, and go restore those pieces, please. Restore, and this is why I need to make sure I actually start using the ones. I don't need to like take those right now. They should be fine. Don't need to restore those. So I need to make sure I actually use the ones in front of the hatch, so it makes it easy for me to just do that. Right. Okay. Retrograde. You know, we're not going that fast either. We can orbit this pretty easily, I bet. Oh, we might be able to get we might be able to get a low orbit interaction on this. Hang on a second. Because we're only going like 180 meters in relative speed to it. We can slow down enough to actually get ourselves caught up. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. And we'll still have enough to get back home. Go put ourselves into a low orbit. Like 16,000. 10,000. Like 10,000 meters, just barely above it. Just zip on by. You know, while we're here too, while we have just a little bit of time, let's go to the Space Center and see if any magical Minimus like missions have popped up. Now that we've been out here, I wonder if it'll be like, oh, go get science around Minimus or something like that. I'd love to check. Oh, you bitch. And then it tells me after I've left the Mun, plant a flag on Mun. Fuck you. Alright. Build a surface outpost on the Mun. No, not seeing anything about Minimus. Could have repaired a satellite around the Mun. Alright, leave facility. Let's go back. I see how it is. I see how it is, game. Fly. Alright, let's go get space low. Not really sure how low I have to go, but as soon as I see that thing pop up, there it is. There it is. Hello there, Minimus. You asteroid-looking mofo. Type of a moon. Pluto-ass-looking mofo. Get all... Oh, this is such good science. Oh, this is going to be beautiful for us. I hope this gets us enough money. I really hope this gets us enough money to just straight up buy the research facility. It might. It honestly might. EV reports. Yeah. Yeah. And I think that's everything. That should be everything, yeah. That should be everything. Alright, now we need to go push ourselves back out again. Yeah, so we'll just launch ourselves out a little bit. Oh god. Oh god. we put ourselves pretty far out here, huh? Whoops. Whoops. You know, I said that whole thing about having enough fuel to get back, and suddenly it's looking a little sketchy. Okay, thank God. Okay, it's going down pretty fast. I know that we're orbiting slow when you get out here pretty far, but damn, it had me a little worried. You know, I'm not even gonna do anything like too extreme. You know, maybe I'll get us down to that 70,000, I suppose. Oh Jesus, no, not 47, not 47. I want to be hitting that atmosphere at like 4,000 meters per second. Yeah, 65, sure, good enough. I'm gonna be screaming through that atmosphere. I do not want to be that low. That's gonna destroy me on the re-entry. All right, let's see how bad this gets. We'll use my aerodynamic one-sided landing legs to save us. Honestly, they kind of will. They kind of will. They will slow us down quite a bit. Yeah, we're coming through at 3,000 meters per second. Yeah, I did not want to be coming through here at 46,000. That would just be like, I'd be a crispy marshmallow. I may as well just start firing now. And honestly, now it doesn't even really matter where I land either in Kerbin, because I've gotten nearly all, I guess except the poles. I've gotten, you know, everywhere except the poles. One place I still need to go is to all the different poles and try to get all the signs from up there. But to be fair, they're not really worth a whole lot. I won't be too butthurt about them if I don't manage to land there sometime. So I probably could have changed my orbit pretty easily when I was out there. Alright, now we're coming in. Now we're coming in. This is going to be our re-entry. Get those landing legs. Get those landing legs on the atmosphere side. Try to stabilize us. We'll see if they were our rudimentary heat shields right there, pretty much. Oh god. Okay, yeah, start slowing down. Start slowing down. Alright, that's the best I can do. But we're coming in pretty steep. Not gonna lie, we're coming in a little steep. Let's close those doors. It's definitely getting heated up in there. Let's not destroy the experiment that we got in there. I suppose I'll collect all the experiments just real quick, just in case we end up losing modules and burning through this. As long as the experimental storage unit still survives, that's what really matters. Oh Jesus, we are coming in pretty steep. Oh god. Oh god. Let's just pause the music so we just hear the re-entry sounds. I'm coming in a little steep. I hopefully this will be our last re-entry. Yeah, we're still descending. We're still descending. Oh god. We're coming in pretty shallow. It's working, Mr. Krabs. It's working. Who needs heat shields when you have engine bells? Isn't that the SpaceX basically theory right now? They don't use heat shields, although they do use air brakes. I can see the whole thing trying to tilt a little bit from all the pressure hitting those landing legs. It's trying to push me over. We're okay. Yeah, this has to be our final descent. If this doesn't get us out, then we'll just have to be the next one, I suppose. But I feel like this is definitely gonna do it. Come on, don't make me a liar. I'm watching that apoapsis height there at the very top. It needs to go below 70,000. I'm still very much so in the atmosphere. I can keep on slowing, and yep, there it goes. There it goes. I'm basically bouncing back up right now off the atmosphere, but I'm going to be coming back down again. This is actually a really efficient way for other spacecraft that need to descend will actually descend this way. That they will purposely come down, like with the kind of orbit like that, where they will bounce off the atmosphere, so they're not hitting too deep, but they still bleed off a ton of speed without getting too superheated. They bounce back up and they come back down again much slower than the first re-entry and at a better angle. It's like, look at this now, like look at this nice sloped angle that's gonna be coming down, because they just kind of like ride the wave of the air. We will be probably landing back in the ocean again, I'd imagine. I think so. Yep. I can slowly start to hear the re-entry sounds come back again. We start to burn up. I'm gonna try retracting these. You know, I'm watching the speed decrease, and I actually am decreasing faster with the landing legs out. I mean, yeah, I mean, I suppose again they are. I mean, I was half saying it as a joke that they might be helping me kind of as an air brake, but no, that they actually do. I mean, not by a ton, but enough. I can see it trying to throw me off course a little bit too with it, so it's working. Yeah, we'll be fine. I think with all of our parachutes too, we'll be even better off. I put this down to like 500 meters. And all of these need to go to like 750. Oh geez. Hey. Oh, lost that stability. Lost that stability. Once I lost my speed, it's gone. Yeah, there's gotta be water. I'm not seeing much difference between ground level and sea level. As naturally so. I'm just gonna kind of let it descend. Yep, there's that checkered pattern of the water that we all know and love. And there are the clouds. Punch through those clouds. Hell yeah. Basically coming in like an actual arrow with these stupid little lanny legs. Got my feathers, got my lanny legs. Alright. Alright, start pulling me down, buddy. You guys activated way too early. But sorry, we're still descending in like 24. The last one's gonna activate soon. That'll probably put me down to like 21, but then the big one's gonna do what it's gonna do, like most of it is. The big one up there is gonna actually slow us down the most, I think. Yeah, okay, good. I was hoping so. Okay, we hit the water at about 8 meters per second, not too bad. Especially if I'm using these landing legs to kind of absorb the impact. Nice, nice. And nothing break. Beautiful. Alright, and recover. Ooh, okay, let's see how much we made from this. Please. I know that we didn't have any contracts this time, but my god, I would love to have just give me that research facility. I'm gonna have so much science now to use on stuff. $963 science right now, my god. And we're 410,000. Well, still not quite there yet, though. Still not quite there yet. Well, we gotta go. Well, I mean, honestly, why don't we just go out to Minimus? Let's go out to Minimus. Do we have any missions now for Minimus? We want to go plant a flag on the moon, though. Ooh, yeah, completion is 119,000 for that. Ooh, okay. Yeah, okay. You want me to do that and explore the Mun? Dock 2 vessels. That's not exploring the Mun. Dock 2 vessels on or around the Mun. Rendezvous 2 vessels in orbit around the Mun. Okay, yeah, let's not screw with that just yet. Mostly because I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that yet. Looking good. Bring greenstone back with you. We don't have any. Find a greenstone. Have pickle pick up and return to current. We expect to find one of these in the lowlands, flats, or glade plain biomes. Huh. Well, I don't know where to find those, but we'll have to keep an eye out for those, I suppose. I guess. Sure. All right. So, there's an onboard. There's an onboard. What do you call it? An onboard like system, like a surface system goo observation thing that they're talking about. Let's go to science. Communication, cargo. Parabolic experiment control station. Both power data from nearby deployed parts and coordinates send it back to Kerbin. Set up train, power ground, breaking science experiments at a time. Trained engineers. Needs a deployed central station to operate. Okay, hang on. Real quick, though. Why don't we go ahead and do a little bit of... First off, ambience. Calm the fuck down a little bit. Music. Why don't we go ahead and just use some Kerbal music? Get that Vab music going. Yeah, there it is. Alright, so if we open up our to the Mun 3.0 again, and properly do our landing legs, god damn it. Can't believe I didn't double those up on both sides. There. Now, technically, it's a little bit more expensive than our previous. It's probably because of the landing legs. Alright, but it is more efficient. A lot more efficient. So, is there like a cargo thing that I can do? So there's utility, there's cargo stuff. Cargo storage units, they're like expensive equipment, okay. So I can put one of these on, maybe like on the opposite side. Honestly, let's just get rid of... We can even just move this down. Kind of do the same thing that I did with the experiment storage. Move that down a little bit. Yeah, there we go. And then place. So then what do we want with this? So, EVA experiments kits. Assemble this case full of devices used for science experiments. Observation, control, theory, and ability to astronauts to find good use of collapsible top hat. Badger 1. Okay. If I can just like put stuff in here. Interesting. EVA repair kit. Control station, sure. Sure. Wait, what happened to you? What happened to you? Wait, get rid of this. Now, Control Z. There we go. Oh, can I only have 3 things in there? Ah, okay, okay. And I can keep like 1 thing in there. Ah, but it's too big. I can fit that in there and then like fit this in there. Okay, okay, that works. But do I need anything else? Oh, the goob. This is actually what I need. The goob monitor, I think it is. Yeah. If you let some Mr. Goose sitting around in weird radiation. Okay, okay. This is what I actually need, though. So, can I get rid of... If I look at my crew, though, who is... We don't need the engineer, right? I mean, we might need the engineer, though. Is the problem. We might need the engineer. Can I fit another pod on here somehow? We do have this one that allows 3. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Even take off this top hat. I don't even have anything on the module itself besides those landing legs, I suppose. To put this back. What if we use a crew capacity 3-1? Okay, move this all back down. Put the hat back on. And I want the unfuck up of upinators. Start extended. Let's actually rotate you guys back into place. First off, get you out of here too. You're in my face right now. All these numbers out of there. All right, lane struts. Rotate you. Perfect. Move you around. Works for me. Still works for me. Perfect. So then what's the difference with this one though? Many loaded curves inside some couldn't fit more. Abiter, electric charge, ejection force, crew capacity, 1.3, 1.9 tons. Jesus, so takes a little bit more. Okay, okay though. And first off, let's get rid of your staging, because your staging and everything else should be fine now. So if I were to take 3, scientist, engineer, and a pilot, ooh, and it's still the same size too. And if I were to take a look at these, first off, keep you there. I need to look, let me look back inside. Let me look inside. Why are you not giving me stuff? Oh, damn it. Right, because you're the storage experiment. So get you back on there. Screen. Get you back on here for a screen. So now if we look at all of our different parts, cargo. So let's go ahead and get... So the big stuff can go in here. The control station, the goop monitor. Sure, that's fine. And then for this top part, EVA, I don't know if we need an EVA repair kit, but you know, whatever. We're not gonna need these parachutes. You guys don't need parachutes. That's probably the last thing I ever say. You guys don't need parachutes at all. You'll be fine. It's both aircraft and space for small cargo needs. Secret snack supply. We don't need a storage container. Okay, we got the lights. We've got the goo. We've got that. So then what we still need then is EVA experiments kit. Which one is the crew? Or which one? Bob Kerman is the one with EVA, okay. And then we might want a EVA repair kit's already in there. And then we could even just bring maybe extra goobs. We don't have room for extra goobs. Just a little bit too heavy. Can you guys fit in their inventory? No. You guys can't fit in their inventory. But you can fit in there, and we can still bring... No, the goob doesn't fit in there either. No goob fits. Nope, no extra goob. No extra goob. But that's gonna be the extra repair kit. Then we can just put that on Bob Kerman, I think, is the engineer. No, Bill Kerman is the engineer. Wait, if Bill Kerman is the engineer, then who's the scientist? Scientist is Bob Kerman. Bob Kerman needs to use the EVA kit. There we go. Okay. Now I think we're looking good. We could even just bring another EVA repair kit. Just for the hell of it. I don't know why, but it might be handy. What do we do for power? Needs to deploy power unit to operate. Yeah, but what do you do for power though? And that's my question. When properly set up, it's turning into power several groundbreaking scientific experiments at a time. Reduce power output caused by allowing Jebediah to use unflow flippy bit. Okay, so this is the thing that actually makes the power then. Okay, okay. Good to know. We probably don't need... Honestly, whatever. Whatever, it'll be fine with those. Okay. I guess that's what we need? I don't know. I've never used this ground stuff before. I don't know what it's all about. I don't know. We'll have to check it out. Maybe if it's more science, then more money. Cool. Save. And leave real quick. I want to check out the contracts. See if there's any way that we can maybe get just a little bit more money out of all of these. Actually, out of doing some of this stuff. So first off, mission control active. Plant a flag. Yeah. Conducts additional surveys in the Mun. Okay, that's space flights. That's a lot of stuff. Explore the Mun. No, not doing that. Alright, fair enough. But the administration building, there's 150,000 to upgrade that, huh? But this yields science for every bit of funds. Takes 5% of funds income, but I kind of want to stop this now. Cancel strategy, yeah, because now we're not making enough money, like, at all. So how much reputation do we have? Takes 5% income, steals 1 reputation, no. No. Bailout grants, okay, plus 16,000 funds. Reputation, no. Need something that will give us more money. Fundraising campaign takes 5% reputation gains, yields 1,000 funds for each 1 unit of reputation. Okay. Takes grants and takes from each unit of science. No, from field work. No, I don't want to lose out on science. Definitely don't want to do that. So, I just don't know how much reputation I have right now. I know I have this bar up here, but I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Okay, so maximum is 25% anyway. So if I just do this, 21 cost, if we, looks like we're like 26 or something like that. Yeah, let's just get rid of reputation then. Commit. Okay, I mean, reputation barely went down at all. You know, it barely moved. So, now at least we'll now get some money for each reputation that we gain. Yeah. Okay. Because, like, for doing missions like this, like plant a flag, I mean, this is giving us, like, 10 reputation. If that's gonna be, like, $10,000, then, you know, hey, it's pretty decent. I don't know why it also says -3 there, but, you know. But before we launch off one last time, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, so I'll be back in like 5 minutes, and we're gonna go back to the Mun, get some more money, get another contract done, and get even more money, and then upgrade our science bay, and then upgrade our rocket so we can go to Duna. That sounds like a plan. Alright, be right back. Nope, just realized my mic was still muted. I was saying, you know, I'm wondering if we could maybe, we'll see how efficient this is, because this is, I mean, it's only 3,000 cheaper though. You know, hang on. 4.0, save, leave. I know I only have the music at 50%, but my god, the music is just so loud. now I know why I turned it off, because it is so loud. It's just bow, 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 bow. Alright. My god. Just constant violin, or whatever you call it. Even this is still, like, somewhat a little bit loud, but it's alright. It does good. It's a lot better this time. But I wonder if this... you know? It would be a lot lighter. 167. TWR suddenly goes way up. Way up. Is this kind of just similar to... Isn't this just kind of similar to the very first 2.0? Get this out of here. If I go load this up. Yeah, this is similar to the 2.0. But wasn't it because I discovered that, like, wasn't it actually because, like, 4 of those rockets, what are these? These are the kickbacks. And 4 of these rockets was actually better in terms of thrust. You know what? Yeah, it was better in terms of thrust than it was to have 2 of those and cheaper. So yeah, this is gonna be... Well, it'll be heavier, though. I mean, yeah, it's heavier, but I guess they're launching their own weight, though, is the thing. So I guess it's kind of whatever. But, like, 4 of these, because 2 of these is 12,000. 4 of these is going to be, like... 4 of these is going to be, like, it's going to be under 12,000. It'll probably be, like, what, 10,000 and, like, 700 or, like, 10,800 instead. And technically 670, 612, 18, 24... 24 is already next to, what, 26 for 2 of those. So 24 though, but 70, so 70, 40, 210, 280. So technically this is 2680 thrust and 10,800. Yeah, okay. So you know, why don't we go ahead and move on back then? Let's just move back to... Go back to 3.0. And we can actually just then improve this by putting on 4 of these and make it cheaper. And will it be cheaper though? Because after I put on the nose cones, I mean, I guess the nose cones aren't too expensive. You know, it's 50,000, whatever. But this will be more thrust, so technically this should do even then a little bit better still. Is there anywhere I could reduce weight? Not really. I mean, I could empty out some of this stuff, but honestly, it kind of all doesn't make that much of a difference. If anything, it's about, like, losing weight up here on the top side. So, I mean, these ones that I got on are 0.75. But if I were to use maybe a smaller nose cone, like, let's say, where is that tiny little... Let's go to... Where's that tiny little one? Yeah, this little nose cone, 0.03. So it would be just a tiny bit... Looking at this stage down here, then at the very bottom, for that second line, Delta V 4812 4771 7771. Come on, I click on it, damn you. 4796. So it's just a tiny bit better, not much, but every little bit matters. You know, every little bit counts. Bow, bow. But every little bit counts. So I mean, I suppose that'll have to work. And now we even got the storage container on there too. That's probably going to be taking up a little bit of space, I suppose, or, you know, a little bit of mass in general. Which I need to move that back in a little bit, I think. Yeah, there we go. I mean, I think it's the best we're gonna get. I suppose we do still need wings on here. Honestly, I could just put like 4 on the base rocket itself, so we don't even lose the stability after losing the side rockets. So first off, though, check our staging. 4 rockets fire off. Boom. I want this main rocket to fire off at the same time that those ones decouple. Boom. And then after this, I want this one to fire off at the same time that one decouples. Boom. And I want this one to fire off at the same time that one decouples. Boom. Awesome. And then this, I need to disable. I thought I already disabled your staging once. Disable staging. We don't need that. Get the drogue chute separate from the main chute. Main chute, you will open up at 500. Click off. Drogue chutes, you will open up at 1,000. Like 950. Good enough. Okay, we have landing legs on both sides now. So this thing is a little bit more expensive, but again, it is a lot more efficient. So, I don't know. I think if we can guarantee that we're always going to get there, and with fuel to spare to even go to different biomes if I want to, is going to be better for us. Especially if I do it properly. I keep saying we can hop around to the biomes, but never seem to do it properly. But if we actually manage to do it, then we should be good. Fuel priority up on that. Fuel priority up on you. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Alright. Save. And we have all of our crew, right? Pilot, engineer, scientist. Okay. I don't know if we even need the engineer, but buddy, you're the reason this is a little bit more expensive and a little bit heavier now, so you better be worth it. I hope I actually do need you and you're gonna be worth something. I don't know. It looks like an engineer might be needed. I don't know. We have a lot of different parts there. I'm gonna have to like hover and like grab stuff out. It's gonna be a little bit difficult. Maybe I should have put like a ladder there. Can I put a ladder there? Hang on. Hang on. Revert flight. Let's go to vehicle assembly. Do I have ladders?
Do I have a ladder? Please, sir, can I have a ladder, please?
It looks like I only have a solar panel on one side anyway. Alright. Utility. I do have a mobility enhancer. Look at that. But you're leveling the engineer up so he'll be useful in a later mission, is the story I tell myself. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What does he do exactly? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think I've seen before that you can like disconnect parts or something like that, like reattach parts or something of the sort. I don't know. Not entirely certain. Kind of want to put a ladder over here too, just so it's easier to grab onto. Perfect. And then, you know, why don't we go ahead and put a little bit more solar panel then on here on double side. There we go. Yeah, engineers can do it in orbit construction. On PC, I play in PS4, so mine can't do it very much. Yeah, I wouldn't even want to try to play Kerbal with the controller. That just sounds... I mean, I'm sure it's very doable and you can just get used to it, but I do not want to... I think I would struggle with that. I think I would struggle with that. Alright, launch. Let's see how well this bad boy operates. If he does operate. He should operate. A little bit more expensive, but a lot more reliable. So, where is the Mun? There you are. There he is. Rotate this bad boy around. I believe, yep, there I am on that Kerbal airfield there. Round the world, around the world. Come on, come on, come on. And right about... a little bit more. There-ish. I feel like it's a little bit... No, still a little bit in there. No. Come around. Yeah, just a tiny bit. There we go. Perfect. 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 Quick save. SAS. Launch. I struggle with a keyboard mouse to each his own. Yeah. I mean, I used to do I used to primarily be exclusively like console for the longest time because I had an Xbox One, like the first like generation of it, and like all my friends had an Xbox One, and I think like somebody ended up getting like an Xbox S or whatever it is. All the modes are confusing now, but like we played a lot of games. But then kind of over time we found out like, you know, we also all have like half decent computers, and every single game that we play on Xbox is also probably on the computer, and like there's mod support and like servers and stuff that we can make. So it's just what we just kind of slowly progressed on over into. So, but yeah, so nowadays, especially of course making content in general, I just do everything on a computer. Just makes life a lot simpler. It's just more compatible and easier to work with. I mean, I don't know if I would say easier to work with. The console is just like you turn on, you're ready to go. But, you know, yeah, just more availability to you. Don't you dare crash into me. Yes. Just barely. Just barely. And you know what? That was a lot more efficient compared to last time, I think. Last time, the previous one only got us to like 28 to like 30,000, something like that. But this one got us all the way to like 38,000. So this this core is going to do a lot more work here for us, especially getting up into the thinner atmosphere. I don't think it gets that much of a vacuum thrust boost, but it does get, at least does get a little bit of a one. And that's what counts, because we're not even halfway through it yet. Honestly, we might get up there. Getting to the thinnest part of it now. I may as well just point prograde for the moment. Try to get the most out of it. As a very, very vertical ascent, it'd near be the horizontal by now. Yeah, see, I do a little bit of an unorthodox version of getting to the moon. I call it just flying in a straight line and getting the fuck there. Because honestly, I mean, I've tested it. I've tested it time and time again. I've done lots of experiments just in like creative mode or like sandbox mode. Come on, just 1 second. I've done a lot of experiments in sandbox mode of like what is the most efficient of just flying up in a straight line and just like falling into the orbit of the moon by timing it correctly, or is it more efficient to just try to actually like push out and extend your orbit? And honestly, the numbers are nearly negligible. Like half the time I would do it extremely well enough that I would just hit the moon like straight on, and I would save a lot of fuel. Half the time, like you do a horizontal, sometimes you accidentally, like, I don't know, just like pushing over can be a little bit more difficult. Like, I don't know. I just kind of go with the habit of just like, fuck it, straight line. You know, it works. It works. You know, because eventually it does start to get kind of pretty exponential with this boosting. Because last time with just this mid stage, managed to get to the moon and still have enough to deorbit with it and still use a little bit more. So it works out. We'll see how well this one does. I feel like we're just doing a little bit more efficient from last time. I think we got up a little bit higher with those four quad boosters on the side. I'm starting to see the exponential growth is starting to get faster and faster. Honestly, we might be out a little bit far, so we might end up having to come back and fall into it. But we'll see. We just need to get captured by it. Get a little bit of an orbit with it. Yep, just like that. Get out just a little bit more. There we go. Let's not give ourselves too much momentum coming around on that. And now we'll just go into the orbit. See? See? Works out great. Just launch yourself out there. You wait for it. Hey there, Moon. And you get yourselves in orbit. There we go. That's my strategy. And there we go. And retrograde it. We'll give it a second just so we can kind of spin around for us. How's our electricity doing? Electricity's doing fine. It's doing great. We're out here getting solar. Stage view. Let's actually get in a little bit more. And there we go. Beautiful. I mean, not as efficient as last time. Last time we managed to do this and deorbit with just that mid-stage. So maybe, I mean, it is, to be fair, we did come in a little bit steep this time. Last time we came out pretty far. Last time I think we were only orbiting at like 181 to like 200 meters per second. This time we're coming in a little bit steep, so we're trying to lead off a lot more here. I did come in at a weird angle. But we are still doing perfectly fine on fuel. So I say, try to go for one of the. Let's try to go for one of the poles. We got a little bit of extra fuel. Go right on their horizon, and I think we have to point normal. I always forget between normal and anti-normal which way is which way it puts this. Nope, anti-normal. And I always get it wrong, and I always get it wrong too. God damn it! All right, this way. Before our orbit gets too tight and too fast, I want to spend a little bit of fuel just turning our orbit. I want to go land at one of the poles because we seem to have a lot of access here. So may as well see if we can attempt this. Although I'm not gonna admit, or I am gonna admit, it is taking a little bit more than I kind of thought it would. I probably should have done this when my orbit was further out. Right about there-ish. And now let's see. I mean, we don't really have to worry about the. We don't have to really worry about like the high and low space stuff anymore either. So why don't we go ahead and do a? Why don't we go ahead and just do a save real quick? 3.0 Mun landing. Burn. I just that way because I'm gonna try this. I want to try going just straight in. I want to try going straight in. You know, honestly, I probably want to push that over a little bit. It looks like it's a little bit short of the pole. And I'm going to have to start burning probably pretty early. Let me go ahead and extend that out just a little bit. Yeah. That should be good. Let's see what happens. Right-handed finger gun, point prograde, curl your fingers around radial, thumb shows you normal. I mean, hey, I guess that works. I'm just so used to playing games with like just a lot of hotkeys. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong direction. Oh well, oh well. I guess I'm aiming for whatever that kind of half crater area is. Okay, get retrograde. You know, honestly, I'm probably going to be popping these things off. So let's wait on that for the moment. Over poles now. So let's just go ahead and just... Yeah, set them over poles right now. Oh, and I just lost it right there. Oh, hang on. Okay, okay. Then we have polar lowlands. I wonder if I'll have enough to retrograde and push me back the other direction. I want to limp because poles would be okay. We're at poles again. I wonder how that works. Because it says polar highlands and then poles. Isn't there only one pole? I don't know. I guess not. Maybe poles is like their version of just like grassland. You know, poles. I guess I should probably retrograde it. We're not doing half bad. I know we're still gonna be coming in pretty steep, but I wanna make sure I actually land here because we're at poles now, and I don't want to overshoot this. I'm gonna try to bleed off and just land completely vertical. It's gonna be a little extra costly to bleed all this off, but that means we still have a full fuel tank. We still have a full fuel tank to get out of here. Yeah, we still have, yeah, look at that. We still have a little bit too. So we should be fine. We should be fine. And honestly, if they don't stay on for too long, South Pole is still polar. I mean, true, South Pole is still polar. You know, polar is polar. And you know, maybe even that means, you know, I wish there was almost like a, I mean, I guess later on we do get like we get a resource scanner, but I don't know if there's like a biome scanner. Because I would love to see exactly where all the biomes are. Because we did pass over biomes like lowlands, so we could, if we have enough fuel, which we probably won't looking at how fast that we are coming in. Actually, I'm just going to quick save right now. Because this is a good approach, I just have to burn it properly. But if we were to hop around just a little bit, like maybe like over there, we might be able to get something like pulls lowlands and highlands again. Nah, let's get rid of them. I'm saying, yeah, we don't need those. But also, damn, those things got freaking launched. Those things are gone. Like I was realizing how slow we were coming in, and that just was not fuel efficient at all. Yep, and I hear them exploding in the background. Damn, I may be coming in a little bit fast. I maybe didn't burn quick enough. Maybe. Ooh! Ooh, that was tight. That was tight. That was way too close. Hold. That was way too close. Can't remember which is which, but some of the probe cores have carbonate biome scams. Ooh, okay, that's good. But oh, that was a little close. Wow. All right, materials bay. Beautiful. More money. Log pressure. What do we have for? Yeah, we want you to plant a flag and get subsurface deployed. Observe mystery goo. Where's our temperature? Did I already log the? Okay, good. I already logged that. Crew report. Scientists, get out. EVA report. Board. EVA again. RCS, damn you. Alright, so. Didn't I give you... I assigned you stuff, didn't I? I got rid of your parachute. Why do you have a parachute again? Hey now. Let's see here. First off, let's grab onto you so I can actually look at this stuff. Okay, at least I still have these things. So now the question is, how do we get back up? Because now I'm not gonna have now I don't have a ladder long enough. Now, ooh, you know, maybe I can jump high enough. I don't know. We're just gonna have to find out. But, okay. We'll try our best, but we're not gonna really have a lot of solar power out here, are we, at the pole? Might be a problem. Oh well. So how does this work? I've never used this before. Maybe an engineer has to come do it? Hang on. Okay, so vessel switch. Bill Kerman, come along with me. You do have an EVA jetpack, so you can maybe work with this. I need to discard this somehow. How do I get rid of you? Let's see here. Maybe I can put it. Let's check inventory. I'll keep you up. Keep you up. Jebediah. Get rid of the parachutes. Well, that's a repair kit. So I just don't need that at all in general. Well, that's Jebediah. Damn, okay, I need to switch stuff around then. If I keep you open. But then I can't fit it when he still has the jetpack is the issue. But I can't do it with the jetpack. You know what? That's okay though. As long as one person still has a jetpack. As long as one person still has a jetpack. Right? Then... But that'll be the pilot. Is this thing gonna tip over without the pilot? I don't know. I don't know. Might be a problem. I'm sure it'll all be fine. I'm sure it'll all be okay. I'm sure it'll be... Yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good. It'll be fine. Let go. Oh god. Why'd you have to jump so high? Alright. Alright, work with me here, Jebediah. So first off, let's see here. What do we have to do? How do we make this work? First off, I guess plant flag. Polar probe. Here we study. Alright. Beautiful. So that got plant flag on Mun. So how do I make this work? Can I put it down on the ground somehow? How do I deploy it? Deploy consigns. Okay, this cargo unit that can be used to place inside inventories. Deploying science, deploying comms units. Cargo part that can place inside inventories. Okay. So then I need to transfer these two parts. That's fine. And then can I deploy this? Yes, but how? Squad expansion. Cargo units can be placed inside inventories. How do I do these? Let me see here. I'm gonna have to try Googling this. How to deploy cargo from... Wait, yeah, KSP, breaking ground, how to use surface tools. You must not deploy them using the EVA construct feature, the crane/hook icon when EVA an engineer, but the experiments in the Kerbal's inventory and use the smallest white deploy icon accessible in said inventory. Ah! You look at that. Space. Okay. Interesting. Alright, I'm getting the hang of this now. Okay, good. I will be able to at least jump back up, but I don't have any control though. I have no control over it, so I basically need to get close enough that I can do this, I can still grab onto the ladder. Damn it, and not knock myself out. This is gonna be difficult. I gotta time this. Oh, grab on, damn you. You're so close. You and your buff legs. Oh, I saw that all pop up too, and I decided not to spam it. You just need to grab onto that ladder. Oh, come on. One more try. Come on. I grabbed the jetpack just in time. I grabbed it just in time. Use that quick inventory swap. There we go. Jesus, you and your legs. He's just really hopping around. Okay, okay. So, then take a look at our inventories. Lose another jetpack. That's fine. Deploy this. Cool. Now let's go to our scientist, Bob Kerman. And what can you do with these? Can you do science? Reset camera, aim camera, disable part, Grobe EV monitor. Aim, reset, disable parts. Disable parts, powered, power units produced, required. I think it's working. It's making science per hour. So like what? So science completed, science transmitted, science rate 5%. So what? You can actually come back here and get science from this? Or can I just pass time? Yeah, so yeah, I was gonna say, what if I just pass time here? And it makes science. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Collect the 0% of 50% of the surface deployed mystery goo observers. Okay, then we also have the probobonic. Interesting, but it says science completed 2%. Science transmitted 0%. Connection stays connected. Module deployed. Interesting. I think, I don't know, I mean, it seems to be working. Com signal. Com host. Okay, host disposal. Okay, experiments connected. Connected to at least there. Okay. And I guess this is just what runs them. So all this is basically just for the monitor. Okay. Com signal. So as long as it has a com signal, I guess somehow. I mean, yeah, I mean, it might have a signal like that. We are in a little bit of a crater, but it looks like we might actually still have view. Yeah, we still have view of it. I mean, honestly, I could even take all of this and go move it up higher. I mean, not really that I would be able to get that much higher, though. Interesting. Okay. So I guess that's just going to be making signs, and every once in a while it's just going to transmit stuff, I suppose. Or maybe I can come look at it at the tracking station. I don't know. Might have to do a certain amount of science first. Wasn't I supposed to have like a goo one as well? I thought I had a goo one. EV repair kits. What is this? And was I supposed to have like an EVA kit as well? Cargo part. What is this? EV repair kit also. You have nothing. Okay. So we need to get you jetpacks again. I just kind of quick switch it out. I love it. So it's a little bit cheap, but you know, whatever, it works. It gets me back inside, I suppose. And then board, right? And now you are, yeah, you're the engineer, so let's go ahead and board you. Let's go to Bob Kerman. There we go. And then you, I'm probably gonna want you. Oh, do I have it now though? Do I have it now though? I need to put it back in here. There we go. Okay, nice. Now it's working. But now that you are here, I want you to reset this stuff. Actually, no, I need to just collect everything. Because now we're just getting out of here, I believe. Yes, we're not going to be able to hop anywhere. Not with 111 liquid fuel. So we're going to take everything. Let's go ahead and collect data. Collect all. Fantastic. Close door. And let's get the hell out of here. Earth is that way. I don't want to like blow the experiments away. I don't know if you can, but I don't want to just blast them. I'm gonna push my orbit out this way because I believe this is opposite. No, that's actually the same. That's actually gonna be pushing me out in prograde. Oh well, but it will get me an out of orbit of the moon, I suppose. At least I hope so. Looking a little low in fuel. Probably should have quick saved before taking off. Oh no. Okay. 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 Interesting. Interesting proposal. Shit. I used too much fuel to land. Huh. Well then, I gotta load all the way back. Damn. Okay, well, before Moon Landing 3.0, I gotta go all the way back because I used way too much fuel to do that. Yeah, no, overall, that sucks. I just did all that for like nothing. But I learned. Because I guess it probably would be... It's before 3.0, right? Moon landing burn 3.0, right? You did all that for like practice. Yeah, pretty much. 402,000 before landing burn. Yeah, here we go. Okay, I was about to say, I knew I had this. So let's do this a little bit more proper instead of just trying to do like one giant burn. Let's bring our orbit down a little bit and come in at a nice smooth angle. Nice and careful. Stay above 50,000 because which way are we going? We're going this way, huh? And we kind of lost our polars. So you know what? Why don't we go ahead and try to aim for this? We still go over the poles here. We still do go over the poles. So let me just go ahead and aim for this. I think I need to be a little bit past halfway point. Let's make this smoother. Let's make this a slower descent. So I should be able to get my radius to kind of like drop right up above it. Yeah, like that. I kind of want to land a little bit more on the light side. And that should be fine. And hopefully that will be good enough. Be a little bit more efficient with our fuel. And I feel like we had a really good suicide burn there too. Like when on our first landing there, the landing that we just did, like we managed to cut off our throttle in time just for like, come on, let me start seeing poles, just in time for it to be like 20 meters above the ground. So it was pretty effective. All right, I say let's fire now. Oh god. Oh god, where am I landing? Oh shit. Ideally I would like to land like right here where it still counts as poles, but oh no. Oh no. Where the fuck am I landing? If I'm lucky, on top of one of these, like right on top of a peak somewhere, or maybe one of these valleys at least that gets sunlight. I hope. Let's see if we can kind of aim this, because I don't want to land anywhere here. Maybe right in here. If I can land like right inside this crater, if I can burn off enough speed here, and just get enough to like land right somewhere in the center. I don't think I'm getting it though. Oh, you know what? You know what? Right over here though. Right over here. Right on this hillside. This works. This works for me. All right, still looking at that stage here. We're honestly not doing half bad. I feel like we're doing much better this time. We're doing much better this time, because by the fact of us still having both of our side cores here, and still might even have enough fuel to land with them. Let's get a little bit more vertical. A little bit more vertical. God, look at that. Oh, did I land next to the moon hole? Did I accidentally just land next to the mun hole? The infamous mun hole that I've heard so much about. I've never actually been here before. I think maybe just accidentally just landed right next to the infamous mun hole. Alright, slow it down, slow it down. I'll keep the side tanks just for the sake of landing. They'll act as additional landing legs, pretty much. I think I need to be sloped this way. Slow it down, slow it down. I don't want to waste too much fuel. Nice. Nice, very nice. And then before I take off, I'll get rid of those. And now I have a lot more fuel left over compared to last time. I have like an extra like 50 to 60. So did I just land next to the mun hole? Hang on, let me zoom out at this. No, okay, I was about to say that's not the infamous mun hole, but it looked awfully close to it. It feels like it might be around here somewhere. I don't know, but close enough. Very nice. Okay, okay, okay. So now we gotta do all this stupid cargo crap again. Right. So, first off, engineer. Hey, no, yep, careful, careful. Don't knock yourself out, damn it. Threading the needle as close as I could. Alright. There we go. So first off, let's get you pinned. Get you pinned. Get rid of your stupid jetpack and give you this thing. Get rid of that jetpack. I can't fit two of you in there, sadly, so you get your parachute back and you get that back. Drop you off, literally. And the thing is, I kind of want to go... Where's the nearest sunlight? That's the thing. Nearest sunlight, I think, is like all the stuff over there, which is kind of far away to do without a jetpack. Yeah, it's not way too far away to do anything with a jetpack. You jump high enough that you can't even land. Come on. You smiley bastard. Alright. So we'll go plant this stuff next to our rocket then. I don't know if it necessarily needs sunlight, but it kind of needs communication with Kerbin. And I don't know if it's going to have that kind of communication. We'll see. We'll see. I'm going to try grabbing all these parts out. Get your inventory locked up. Jump at this thing. Take you. Oh, I managed to land up on top of here. Where am I? Where am I? Put you back in there. Perfect. Okay, good enough. Managed to land right on top. That works for me. Break your ankles again. Beautiful. Uh-oh, did you drop your jetpack? I have to. There's not enough room in the inventory to do it, so I have to keep on jumping up and down and like grabbing new items. It's the only way it works. Yeah, the problem is it's not going to make a lot of energy, but does the sun eventually come around to this point at all as we rotate? No, just gets darker. It just gets darker. Well, it's still producing science, I think, right? Yeah, science completed 0.25. It's still working, I suppose. So it's doing its thing. I think it has a connection. Hopefully it's working. Do I have any other experiments that I need to grab out of here? I don't think so. I don't think so. First off, hey, get yourself back boarded again. There we go. Board. Bork. Alright. We have still yet to actually do the real science here. We need to observe mystery bay, where's mystery goo. We need the barometer. And we need the thermometer. And we need the crew report. And you know what the thing is? I actually don't think I actually got the EVA reports either. So EVA report. But then I also need to get an EVA report of down on the surface. Yeah, there we go. And can my scientists do anything with these things? Did you have ground station antenna? Yeah, I mean, I have an upgraded ground station antenna, I think. So it should have a decent strays, like, signal. Let's see here. Enable true. Science completed. Experiments connected. This thing. Connection base status powered. Enable true. Comm signal, yeah, there's the comm signal, first hop distance. Okay. I think it's working. I think. No, get your EVA suit back on. Yep. And grab. There we go. Board, quit sliding down. Alright, store everything. Collect all. Beautiful. Close these doors, and now let's get off this planet. So if Earth is that way, right? Let me see here. Where's Kerbin? I need to go to my left. But first off... Good, the experiment survived. And now it's just gonna be permanent space debris. Goodbye. Other way, other way. Ah, whatever. Prograde it. Just get out of orbit. Just get out of orbit. Okay, yeah, good. You seem to be going halfway in the right direction. Good enough. Good enough. And let's actually get a little bit more up to our apoapsis, make sure that we're actually getting the most efficiency out of this. Okay, hopefully we have enough now. Hopefully, I don't know, we might not, actually. You had so much before, how do you not have enough now, you know? Okay, okay though, okay though. This might still work. The slingshot ourselves a little bit prograde and inner. We're doing it, Mr. Krabs. Okay, okay. Good, 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 good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's lower down our periapsis. Retrograde. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Son of a bitch. Hmm. 1818, huh? 1818, huh? What can we do here? What can we do here? This is what we can do here. We get out and push. We get out and we push. I will sit here and use up all of my EVA propellant and see how far that puts us down. I'm looking at the periapsis height now, there at the very top left. It is, not going down by much. Okay. Okay. We might have our first rescue attempt. How do we do that? How do we rescue this? Do we have anything that can clamp onto stuff, like a magnetic? I don't think we have any clamps, and we don't have a docking port. I could rescue the crew, and I could rescue the science. But I won't be able to rescue the ship. But technically it's the science that I care the most about. So I could. I'm gonna have to come rescue this, I think. Let's go see how much crap, which way do I go? Crap. Control, down, down, down. I'm like messing with my controls here. Which way do I go to get back towards my ship? It's not you, is it? No, it's the one on the opposite side. There we go. We lowered it by like 50,000 meters. Okay. Okay, let's go look at the Space Center. Do we have anything that can lock onto stuff? We should have still gotten money from the mission, from getting the flag planted. Okay. Okay. But have a facility, at least 5 corporaals. No, I can't do any of that stuff yet. How much is that green sandstone? That is worth 88,000. Where do you find green sandstone? Find a green sandstone, have a cripple pick it up. We'll specify one of the within the greater flats. In the great flats or greater flats biomes. Where do you find those? Interesting. Interesting. I could do that to get money. Because I don't think I have anything to clamp onto stuff right now, but I can't upgrade my research facility until I get all that science back. Those are rocks and minimus? Oh. So, robotics. Turbo, shaft, hinge, cylinder, servo, engine, cylinder, sure, but what does that do? What about coupling? Anything that's magnetic, ground. No. Electric. Utility. Radio chip slot. No, not seeing anything that might be like magnetic. The one has some mudstone and mini craters. Minimus has sandstones and olive. Funny enough, it might be easier to get to Minimus and back just because of the low gravity, you know. It might be best to try to just go to Minimus. But nothing. But I need to rescue them. So I'm gonna have to have. I'm gonna have to do something similar, yeah. I'm gonna do something similar to this. Okay, so do that, and then let's get all of our drogue chutes. Also, we probably don't even need that many. We only need 4, because this is just gonna be a rescue pod. Beautiful. And I am actually gonna use this decoupler. Right, let me add another one. Thank you, thank you, thank you, finally. Close this window. Finally, thank you. No, I can't use that because that'll detach from there. So I can't use that staging off, but I will decouple from up here. Coupling. Yeah. And now we need a science storage. Science storage. Cargo unit. Science. There we go. Perfect. I'll even move that around a little bit. And there we go. And then we should be able to transfer stuff from... We should be able to transfer... We should be able to get the 3 Kerbals. I'll have 1 pilot up here. I should be able to get the 3 Kerbals over here. And take the science. And still get back. Because we need that science. That's what I care the most about. Is just getting that science. No, get back. Got the ear the root part. Alright, so. You know, I think we can do something really similar. Let's see if we just get, you know, one small thing there, and then one little Terrier engine. That should be good. But honestly, we're also going to need, hang on, we're also going to need a little bit of fuel tanks. We're also going to need monopropellant. Yeah, we're gonna need these for sure. Make us a little bit heavier, but we're gonna need them for kind of, what do you call it? Like maneuvering, slight maneuvering. Beautiful. Get those. Where do we have anything for command and control? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Perfect. Good. 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 Where is center mass on this thing? Oh, even better. Put them right there. We should be set and ready to go on that front. Okay, get rid of that. That'll be kind of like the maneuvering, like the final stage, maybe. The one that kind of like, you know, ends up maybe doing the very final tweakers of the orbits. I've never been good at trying to set up orbits, though, before. So we'll see how well this goes. I'm gonna have to get a little bit of practice, I suppose, with this. I've always struggled to try to get it properly. So then this inner stage, do I need an inner stage? Kind of. Yeah, I kind of do. Swivel engine. Yeah, I think that'll be good. We don't need to go that high. Is the thing. We're not going necessarily that super high. And then just throw a beast on there. We'll see how this does. This might be completely underkill, but if this is just barely enough for us to get there, then so be it. Rescue craft. You know, and maybe, I wonder even too if I can just kind of like put my parachute like nose into like the bell nozzle and just like kind of just push it retrograde for the rest of its way just to get it down in the atmosphere type of situation, you know? Apollo 13, yeah, pretty much. Okay. Okay. So crew, who do we got? We got my one pilot, Valentine Kerman. Hey there. my one last available crew. Okay. We'll see how well this does. May not work out at all. May work out super well. Only one way to find out. Although I just realized I didn't put any stabilizers on. Vehicle assembly. I don't have any wings either. This thing's gonna tip over immediately. Hang on. And I forgot my Kerbal Redux. Hang on. You remember all those things the second you walk out the door? Come on, okay, put you there. Kerbal Redux, command and control. I need a small incline reaction wheel. Put the parachute back on. Oh, so I should probably get like a couple of solar panels. There. There, now I'm set. Launch. Wait, no checklist and duct tape? Sigh, LOL. I mean, yeah, no, that my checklist was me realizing all the things I forgot to do the second I walked out the door. It's like, oh shit, everything. All right. So you are our target. You do, so I need to basically get up to that orbit first and then match it. Get within inclination and all that fun stuff. I didn't check my staging. I didn't check my staging at all. Shit, 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 shit. I forgot to put wings. I forgot to put wings. There's the other checklist after first launch. You then start to realize your mistake again. Alright, wings. There. And you know what? I kind of want to experiment with something. I kind of want to experiment with something. Can I not put these on the booster itself? Do that. What about the drogue chutes? Are they just too small that's like clipping into it? I guess you just can't put drogue chutes on them. But I kind of want to experiment with something. What if I were to put... Yeah, what if at the same time all this went off, you also activated parachutes on that? Really gotta check my staging too. I didn't do any of this stuff properly. You know, let me put you to like 500. Put you to like 900. You know, the thing is, I think they go out of simulation range and they don't, and it doesn't work. But I'm not entirely certain. But it's worth a try. It's worth a try to see maybe if something ends up being recoverable out there in the ocean. Either that or like I can kind of like maybe like put like air brakes on them or something like that. I don't know if that'd be enough to slow them down enough. Probably not. Oh, but I just realized too, Valentine Kerman is a crappy pilot, so I don't think they even know how to point at target. I don't know if they know how to point at target. Okay, no, okay, good. I mean, they can't point at target. They have the icons, but they don't have anything to actually point at anything. Ah, oh, shit. This is gonna be annoying. I gotta click on everything myself. I'm gonna find it. Not even click. I gotta find it on the nav bar and hold it myself. Manual navigation. Yeah, so it's not safe for these things to deploy, like, at all. They're probably gonna tear or break or something like that, but, you know, I don't know, it might work for them. They might be outside of simulation range or something like that, but... we'll see if it works. We'll see if it works. And now it looks like this won't be enough. Looks like this will not be enough. We'll still try. But it's not gonna work. I don't think we don't have enough fuel on this. No, okay, we're gonna need a better rocket. We're gonna need a better rocket. Throw this bad boy on there. Better rocket. Better pizza, Papa John's. What can go wrong? Alright. So on top of that though, I should probably... let's double up these fuel tanks on this side. I think we're gonna need it. And keep it just a little bit cheaper with the smaller nose cone, wherever it is. I always lose track of it. There it is. Beautiful. So this is going to activate. And where do these two decouplers come into play? Right after that. So after this activates, I'll do this. Enable cross feed. And then fuel priority on those. Rescue craft, try again. This one I might actually want to go sideways a little bit. I don't know. It could also help just to get all the way up to its orbit and then chase after it. You know, honestly, why don't we go ahead and revert to launch? One last try. I think we seem to be doing good there, but one last try. I think I want to have this thing kind of be ahead of me, mostly because I'm having trouble trying to figure out which way I need to go. I kind of want it to be, like, ahead of me in orbit. No, no! Way too fast. A little bit, okay. And then set as target. So I need to go to my right then. Okay, okay, so I need to go to my right. If that's where he is. Let's try to get him zoomed. I want to get him closer to me at this little bit of a horizontal point. And then he spins around, yeah. Might be able to get him this time? No, not quite. But that does better signify for me exactly which way I need to go, because he is a little bit closer this time. So yeah, I need to go to my right then. So perfect. I still got electrical charge. Good. Stage view. Go. And also remember, our end goal is still to get to Duna. Our end goal today is still to get to Duna. We still have yet to get the money to upgrade our research center to the point that I think upgrading it also gives us EVA samples. So if we go all the way out to Duna, you know we're gonna want to at least get surface samples. Pull. Pull. Nice, nice. But maybe I should have focused a little bit more on the vertical on this thing, but I don't know, it might, let's see how far it pushes us out. We're not through the thickest part of the atmosphere just yet. Oh, damn it, I'm not at full thrust. Son of a bitch. Also, it looks like it may not even actually still be enough. Revert to launch. No, revert to vehicle. It still looks like it still actually may not be enough. It was doing all right there, but honestly, it's still not quite good enough to even get us into orbit. Especially if I want to go rescue them. So I might be looking at like another like $40,000, like $50,000 craft here, but I'm just trying to keep it cheap as I can without wasting a whole bunch. But I might end up having to kind of do that regardless. I mean, not necessarily like, you know. Let's get this even. Not necessarily, you know, waste the money, because it is going to be helpful, but it is just a little bit more costly than I want it to be. Do something along those lines and then give them a nice little proper nose cone on this. A proper nose cone. Too big of a proper nose cone. too proper. There we go. Perfect. Fire all these off at the same time. Keep those going. Get that going. Okay. Okay. This should do it. This should do it. Rescue craft. Launch. This is the final checklist. Realizing that you still won't be able to do the mission. That's still the final checklist. God damn it. All right. Where are we on the atmosphere, on the horizon lines? All right. All right, let's get him back in front of us again a little bit. It looks like he gets closer and closer. Yeah. So that's pretty close. That's pretty close. So yeah, I still need to point that direction. So first off, quick save, launch. Now I'm gonna point just the slightest of bits to the right, just so it starts putting our momentum in that direction. I don't want to do it too early on, or else we might end up tipping over. Not until we get out of the thicker part of the atmosphere. Just a tiny bit to the right. Start pushing it that way, just a tiny bit. So at least I know that some of my momentum is gonna go in the right direction that I intended to go. Okay, a little bit thinner. A little bit thinner. We're already up to 70,000. Okay, where are we? Not too bad, honestly. Okay, so now we're just going to have to watch our stage view. We should have enough. And honestly, most of the fuel that I'm going to end up probably wasting that I'm most worried about is probably me fucking around and trying to get the orbit just perfectly, like just perfect. Like a little bit here, a little bit there, turn it around. Okay, wrong side, this way. It's going to be me trying to get this to line up with it. But it looks like this is going to do... Maybe these two side fields might get us at least out to orbit, then I can use the rest of the middle of the inner stage to try to push out that orbit. God, it looks like it still might not be enough. Not gonna lie, it still looks like it honestly might still not be enough. Okay. Now let's push out the orbit. Oh god, I don't even have prograde on this thing. This is going to be hard to do with a pilot that doesn't have any skills, that is not leveled up yet. At least we are orbital. Okay, this is my final stage though. And it's chugging along. It's doing pretty good. It's doing alright. I definitely need to get it on the same ascending node. I need to get in the same inclination. But you know what? Let's actually, if we're gonna start doing this, let's start doing this correctly. Let's get it to our apoapsis. If that's gonna be our periapsis, let's actually get it a little bit more centered. This is what I mean by the fact that we're gonna be spending more fuel on trying to get this perfect than anything else. And let's go to the ascending node. Okay, okay, so I need to go to the anti-normal, okay. So then let's go warp there. Warp here. Oh, hey, I've leveled up, though. I have leveled up. I can nice do prograde and retrograde now. Way to go. Way to go, Valentine. Okay, I gotta stay right on that point and watch this. Gotta get it down to 0. Slow it down. Let me just watch that one. Okay, okay. So now if I do prograde, like right while I'm on the line. I'm not gonna have a lot of fuel left, but I will have fuel left. Okay, okay, then what I need to actually do, can I orbit in? Hang on, if I were to do a maneuver here, add maneuver, how do I move this orbit in? Or like translate it? Yeah, okay, so I basically need to do the one with the circles on the inside. Okay, okay. Well, I mean, it's funny enough, that's right at target too, so that works out for me. Let's translate this whole thing over. Beautiful. And then now all we need to actually do is retrograde it up a little bit. Let's get to like right there. Warp that one up to get right on our periapsis. Okay, so now we just have to wait for an intersection. Now we just have to wait for this to happen. I know I'm a little bit wider out, just that way we can have, we have a time, a possible time to have this work. They are getting closer, I think. They are getting closer. Not by much. No, 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 no. Ooh, oh, wait, is this saying I'm gonna get caught by the moon? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Where's the moon? Wait, the moon's over there. Where's Minmus? Minmus is over there. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? Oh, when I come back around again? Oh, Jesus. Okay, so I need to lower my orbit down a tiny bit. I need to lower my orbit just a little bit. Retrograde. I'm gonna come around and hit the moon. So let's try to time up with him from the inside of that of the inside of that ring. Oh, you know what though? Look at this. I am bringing this around. You know, let's even try go to thrust limiter down to like 1. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, is that bringing it to the correct position? No. No, it's actually just making it a little bit more. Okay, well let's speed it up. Let's see what happens. They should get closer over time. But I guess not so much. Okay, I did that. I don't want to waste too much fuel just trying to get a intersection to happen. So I still got to have enough to then correct it at the relative speed when we actually arrive. Should you guys not be getting closer? I feel like you should be getting closer, but you're not. Okay, okay, okay. I guess I'm not wasting that much fuel. It's like minuscule amounts for what I'm trying to do. I'm just afraid that the difference might be a little bit too much by the time we actually get these two to meet up. Let's see what that does. I feel like I brought him a lot closer. Okay, I feel like they're getting closer. I can't quite tell. $10,000 kilometers. I don't know why it keeps on changing like that, though. Oh, I feel like it's getting pretty close, though. I don't know. Are they intersect one, separation 750 kilometers? I think that's what I need to be aiming for. Hang on. So if I speed up to slow myself down. It's working. It's working. It's bringing them closer. Okay. 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 God, it's still not quite there, though. Just watching these numbers slowly close in. Where's the moon? Okay, the moon's a little far away. It's not gonna screw with us, hopefully. Hopefully. Oh, you know, this intersection, though, is gonna be looking a lot better. Ooh, look at this intersection. Intersect 2. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I can mess around with this. Hang on, can I turn down my thrust limiter even further? Like 0.5? I see a 0.5. I do see a 0.5. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, let's go for intersect 2. This looks like our separation is going to be like only like 0.8. And the moon's not going to be around to be a problem. Observation of the moon's surface had generated successfully transmitted 18 science points back to Kerbin. Ooh, so it is transmitting science points. That's good to know. So it just generates science then. Hey, what happened to my intersection? What happened to my intersection? Why's my intersection gone? I had an intersect there. But not anymore, I suppose. But I guess I'll just do this one then. No, I need to go opposite. I need to go retrograde for this one. That's right, getting serious now. Put my thrust limiter up to 1. Hell yeah. This, we should be able to get this now. The relative speed is going up, which sucks. But as long as I can get their separation as close as possible. That's what really matters. The relative speed isn't going up that high either. It's not that bad. I don't think that's doing it though. The more I look at it though, the more I feel like I'm just wasting fuel, because that still means I need to push my orbit out to basically what that is then to catch up to it though. I'm gonna be coming at it at like a weird angle. Like like the speed, the separation is relatively going slower and slower. Let's see if we can get another encounter. Damn it. I feel like we had a nice encounter already lined up, but for some reason it disappeared on us. I think I'm waiting for these purples and these browns to come back around and kind of line up. Which it is coming back around. I'm actually going to go ahead and start pushing the orbit out. Again. From my intersect point. No, because now you're going out, huh? Well, let's just try going around one more time. Yeah, now it's way past. Man, I suck at this orbiting thing. This is why I never try to board 2 vessels. I'm never good at it. Let's see here. There's always something fundamental about it that I just don't always understand about it. So the 2 points are getting closer. So the purple's getting closer to purple. 755. Yeah, so it's going down by like 50,000 meters per. Not bad. It'll take a hot minute if we just sit here and let it just kind of do its thing. If we just kind of let it do its thing. Like, what's the relative speed on this? Relative speed is 43. there anything I can do to speed that up? Maybe I just shouldn't mess with it. Maybe I just won't mess with it. I don't know. They're getting closer on their own. Right, so now I can probably start messing with this. Separation. Got electrical charge. Oh, time warp's still on. So let's try this. Separation is... No, that's too much. Wrong direction. Relative speed's going down and separation's going down. Come on. Come on. This should be our golden ticket then. This should be one that doesn't mess up for us, hopefully. Go move the thrust down to like 0.05. And watch it while it keeps on going down. And at some point, once it stops being efficient, I can see the numbers slowing down in their decrease. But it will eventually come to a point where it starts to go the opposite direction, because then it just won't be quite the right direction for it. I mean, shit's still going down. Right there, right there. That looks like that's the number. So then now what I want to do is maybe try to go for one of these directions, inclinations, and see if it helps out in that separation at all. Yep, that's bringing it down. Within 1 kilometer of it. There we go. You know what? Perfect. Right there. Good enough. Good enough. It means that we should have this, right? Quick save. You know, hang on, hang on. First docking. First docking. This should work. What? Why did the separation change? God damn it! Why did the separation change? Oh no! Okay, no, it's back to a 0.1 again. But as soon as I speed up, weird. There's in 9 minutes. Get a little bit closer. 6 minutes. Okay, it says in 1 minute. Where is my target exactly? It's somewhere over there. Somewhere over there. Speed up. A tiny bit. Okay, 30 seconds it says. 30 seconds. I should be coming in close contact with it. There it is. There it is. I see it. So what I'm going to want to do is... Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Hey, hey, hey. No, 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 no. Calm down. Calm down. Calm the fuck down. Okay. Okay. This is very, this is very expert work here. I'm just flying this thing around, basically. Okay. Okay. There. And if anything, I'm gonna need 2 points. There we go. There we go. We're working with it. We're working with it. I can't really tell how far away it is. Just that we're coming at it at 2.7 meters per second. This is working. I can't believe this is actually working. So it looks like I might need to... By the time I get there, cancel out a little bit with this. I think. And a little bit of this. No, no, no. Okay, docu mode, docu mode. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Come on, slow down. Even the monopropeller is not that strong. It is not that strong. But I'm trying my best here. Alright, how was I just doing that before of holding that direction? Okay. Docking mode. There we go. I thought so. I must have accidentally clicked on. Come on, get closer, get closer. That's why, because I pressed spacebar. Spacebar is a no-go. Oh, spacebar changes it from linear to I see, I see. Okay, get on back, get on back. We're still moving away a tiny bit. But you know what? Let's get off of docking mode. And let's actually just do this. Let's boost towards ourselves a tiny bit. It's gonna be more efficient than trying to use monopropellant. There we go. There. Now let's get ourselves pointing like straight up. There we go. All right. All right. Oh, my heart is pounding. I know I know I'm not saying a whole lot here. I'm kind of just zoning out, but like my heart is pounding. I'm trying to get this correct. And we'll just see how well this goes. I've never actually docked two things in orbit before, and I know I'm not really docking things right now, but this is, I guess, how you would dock. But I've never actually had a dock before or tried to go rescue my Kerbals before, so I'm surprised that we were actually able to do it. I probably did it in the most inefficient way possible. But we got there, you know, we got there. And I guess that's what really matters. I don't know how to go up. Shift. Shift is how to go up. And control is gonna go down. And honestly, I don't even need to get close enough to actually dock. I just need to get close enough for my Kerbals to move on over. Which arguably this probably is. Slow it on down. Slow it on down. Stop, stop, stop. I'm concentrating so hard on this. Sorry, I'm concentrating so hard on this. Alright, alright. There, okay, you know what, you know what? You know what? Other vessel, other vessel. Engineer. I need you to grab... Yep, okay, we're just gonna start moving you out. I need you to grab, take all the data. Take all the data. Store the data in there. And let's get you docked up. You were close enough to get started to start just docking these things. Board. Board. Board, damn you. Board. Jebediah. I need you to jump out. All right, and also, I don't know if you actually took, I don't know if you got all the science from this stuff. I don't know, close enough, whatever, you're going. We're going. We're close enough to transfer. Ah, shit. Come on, up, 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 up. Board, perfect. And the other one, Bob Kerman, you are the last. You are the final. Okay, yeah, there's no experiments to carry. Observe one last mystery goo or anything along the way. Yeah, here's some science data. Here's a log temperature. No. No. Okay. Then I will EVA you. Nice. Okay, yep, good. A little bit extra data then. Collect data. Collect data. Perfect. Where's our spacecraft? There you are, floating away from me. But this should be everybody rescued now. There we go. Alright, well now we need to unset our target somehow. So to go add our target to, okay, no, I think we just need to go retrograde. Alright, move away from me just so I can unset this target. Unset target. There we go. Now I can properly do my retrograde stuff. Okay. 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 We don't... Let's hope that we have enough fuel to get all of our Kerbins back also. To get these Kerbins back. Oh boy. We need to put our thrust up and watch us not even have enough thrust to get these Kerbins back either. A little dangerously close, but not too bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch this number up here in the very top left because it seems to be freaking out because of the moon. Damn moon. Alright, 48. Alright. Alright. We are prepared now. Let's get down into the atmosphere. We're a little low, honestly, not gonna lie. We kind of put ourselves a little low on this. And yes, I said we. This is part of your problem, too. That's how this works. Alright, now let's start burning the rest of our fuel. A lot of fuel. You'll be fine. Quit overheating. You'll be fine. Yeah, perfectly fine. Yeah, don't bother with that. Settings. Get the music back off. There we go. We should be coming back in probably, I don't know, maybe we might bounce back out on the next time. 700,000 to bleed through. It's quite a bit. I think it might put us down to like 200, like 100,000 or something like that. You know what we could do if we go to docking mode. You know what? Hang on. We go to docking mode. We could use our motor propellant to slow us down even more. Not by much, but I do see that number going down faster. It does work. It does work. Not much, but it's something. It's something. Slow us down even more. Let's see if we can drop this in to be our final orbit. It's like I'm watching that number up there. And it definitely goes faster. Definitely goes faster. Just a tiny bit. Go, little more motor propellants. Go. Go, propellants, go. I believe in you. You can do it. Everyone is coming home, and with all the science. All of the science. Think of all the science. Alright, don't think about the science that much. Oh, the solar panels are getting hot. Come on, it's the great kind of solar. Look at this. You got a plasma beam right there. I'm sure that's got to give us some kind of solar energy. It's the same thing. It's just solar damage, right? It's just plasma damage. All right, face forward. I would like to save a little bit of money. Although this still can work. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Fire off. Fire off motor propellant. Go, go, go. We got this. Bernard A76, thank you for following. I greatly appreciate it. Hey, buddy, I really love your stream and I would love to join another time. Hey, we've been streaming a lot more lately, so keep an eye out and definitely, and join the Discord too for the announcements and stuff like that. They alert you. Contact me on Discord at Bernard076. Well, feel free to join the Discord down below. It should have the link. You be able to join it there. But there we go. Come on. Will this be the final time? I don't know. It's looking like it. It's looking like it. We're not rising up yet. We're about to though soon. We're just arrow darting it in with the front of our with the front of our parachute cone. I don't know if going retrograde would really help that much. And as long as it still handles the heat fine, we are getting a flatter surface here, so it should actually slow down a little bit faster in that front. Yep, and there we go. We will be re-entering. And will we actually have a little bit of sunlight? Not much. And will we actually land on the ground? Undetermined. Can't really tell. Looks like... oh. I think this is all the ground. Yeah, no sunlight. Looks like we won't have the sunlight, unfortunately. But it looks like we might have ground. I don't know, we're still flying pretty far. We're still flying pretty far. Not too bad. I was gonna say, I think we're kind of close to KS, or to one of our launch sites. We are. We're gonna be landing in the city. Hell yeah. Go, little motor propellants, go. And finally, for once, we're not landing in the ocean either. On a little bit of a hill, though, so hopefully we don't roll around too much. Untime warp it so we don't get any weird physics bullshit. And there we go. Hell yeah, finally. They are home. They are home. Do I don't have any experiments in here, but I will do a crew report. Doesn't seem to do anything. Crew report here. Nope, doesn't do anything. All right, recover. Welcome home with all the science, boys. Ooh, that'll be a nice paycheck as well. Yes, I sure hope so. So much science, but still not enough money. Still not enough money. I got like no money from that. We got the science, but we didn't get the money for that. God damn it. Why are you so expensive? Alright, I think we just gotta go to Duna. I think we just gotta get a super expensive rocket and just go to Duna with it. I think we need to take our moon probe, our moon 3.0, 4.0. No, we need to take our 3.0. You know what I think we need to do is just make it super expensive. You know, I think I just need to replace this with like 4 of these, you know, just make it super expensive the whole way through. I think it's still going to be the only way, because I can expend a lot to get this rocket, but we will get a lot back out of it, I suppose. But damn. Otherwise, I don't see any other way of making good money. We've got to go to Duna if we want to make that cash. We've got to go to Mars if we want to make money. Isn't that like the highlight of the corporate 2025? Big nose cones. There we go. But even before all that, take this engine off. And think I'm gonna want more fuel here. No, this one, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna want more fuel here, I think. And honestly, I'm kind of half tempted just to do another situation like we've been doing. I kind of want to just double it up and then have them split off. And then where is our nose cones for it? No, these ones, I suppose. Yeah, I kind of just want them to do the same thing again. There we go. They should still be protected by an airfoil, I suppose, but you know what? I can kind of do something like this and then upsize it. That'll work. That will work. Perfect. Perfect. I mean, how much do those things weigh? Does it say scale? I mean, the scale goes up, but I imagine they can't weigh that much more. So, looking good there. These 4, and then that fires, and then this fires, and then this fires. And then these 2 can disconnect afterwards. And those can fire. That disconnects later. Okay. Okay. But. I mean, we'll be much more stable ground. I feel like I can get rid of these stupid landing legs that are causing extra weight on us that we probably don't really need. How else we can get rid of some of this extra weight? Yeah, don't need those. what about if you're extended out? Okay, why don't we just go ahead and 4-ply this into a single group. Okay, yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Dirt retracted. Perfect. Looking a lot better. I do need this just lighter, though. Just lighter in general. So you know what? Why don't I go ahead and reduce these down to just 1. Every single bit of weight that we can save from this, the better. And just keep those on the front. Don't even need the double barometer, just 1. Don't need the double thermometers, just 1. For the solar panels, let's go ahead and just quad these 4 up, I think. Yeah, right here on the edge. That ought to work. Perfect. Alright. Like I said, we're gonna have to just get expensive with it. But I guess it's not necessarily that bad. Could be worse. But the problem is this gonna be enough to get to Duna and back, though? And back? I can see getting there. I can definitely see myself getting there. But and back? Ooh, because I feel like I can see myself getting there. I mean, I guess, do I intend to land? I would like to land, but that might be a little bit too much to land there. I can see myself maybe getting there with the mid stage, but not deorbiting. And flying all the way back with just this top stage too, huh? Might be a bit much. I might want to add on a little bit more fuel on these bottom boys. If you let me. If you let me. Come on now. There we go, thank you. Jesus. Getting a little funky there. I'm gonna have to move this up a tad bit, because if these things decouple and they're kind of phased in like that, they have a chance of exploding the part that they're phased into. So you always want to be a little bit careful with that. You know, even these are gonna be a little bit of a problem with the solar panels, so let me go ahead and move it down just a tiny bit. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Interesting. It's a little bit more. Get rid of those first. I guess we'll just have to see how it goes. I guess we'll just have to see how it goes. I feel like we could use a little bit more solar panelage on here, honestly, because I feel like it's gonna be a little dark out there. And I think I might, I mean, I know I said to reduce the weight, and yet, I mean, I guess the batteries are super light, though. That works. That works. This one has, let's see, I don't know if it has the redux in here. Go ahead and make sure that we put the redux in here. Where is, what's the science? It was science. Well, I need 1 of you bad boys. Don't need 2 or 8. 200 for this. I feel like it might be a little bit better. And then even then, we could just take this and move it down a little bit. As long as they're not obstructed, they should still be able to go off. Okay. Okay. Duna? Question mark? It's gonna have to be. Yet. Save it. Save it. All right, but now now we just got to do that. We got to make sure that Duna's gonna be in the right position, though. We need Duna to be about like 15% ahead of Kerbin. So we're gonna have to see here where we're even lined up at. Honestly, it's kind of actually exactly where we need it to be. we could be getting a little bit closer. Getting a little bit closer, I think. Yeah, about so, about so. That ought to do. And now, let's get ourselves horizontal. And with that, we launch.
To infinity and beyond, we will see how far the outstretched reaches of the stars can glitter upon our souls up in the skies above, the heavens of which no man shall explore. We will set forth on this mission to explore another planet, set foot on another diome of dirt that we can call home. On our way to Duna! Huzzah! Hip hip huzzah! Hip hip huzzah! I don't know, well, we need not know if we face death or glory, but we soon find out. We soon shall find out. Let's see if we can even get there in an efficient amount of time. So far, so good. All the way almost up to space with just this first core. And we still have an entire center core to go through. Ooh, that was close. That one kind of with the tip kind of came back at me a little bit. How are you tipping over? How are you tipping? Prograde. Prograde. Oh, why are you tipping over? At this high up? Did we run out of battery power? No, we've got battery power. I was very surprised it's just flipping over like that for some odd reason. I wonder if it has something to do with the wings. I don't know. Let's load our quick save. I feel like that was weird. I feel like that wasn't supposed to happen. I don't know. I hit click prograde and just started to slowly just tip itself over for some odd reason. And we still have our reaction wheel. We have our pilot, engineer, scientist. Should be able to hold it just fine. Let's keep it just on prograde to start off with. Maybe it was, I don't know, maybe it was a little weird. You would think even too, like with the piece with all the wings on it. Just I didn't realize that we did have... Like, we don't have wings down there. Then why did it before show like we had wings? I feel like something glitched there. I don't know. I feel like that's a little odd. Or do we? No, we do have wings. We have 6 wings. Ah. Didn't realize that before. It's kind of clipping into the rocket. I'm surprised it doesn't blow it up when it detaches. Maybe something weird did happen with it. squirrely bastard. Yeah, come on. No, it can't. It actually cannot hold center enough. That's surprising. That's surprising. I need to go back to vehicle assembly. That's weird. First off, let's get off those wings. What do we have for control? I mean, I feel like that's just gonna make it a lot heavier, though. Yeah, 0.1 tons is gonna add on 0.2 tons. How do we want to do this? I don't want to hold on to them forever. So it's 30 tons now. Now it's 31 tons. But I suppose it will work. Maybe? I don't know. I'm not really sure why it's doing that to us. I mean, these are 0.01 tons. I suppose I can kind of do something stupid like this. Scale that one down a little bit. I mean, sure, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try, why not? I mean, those tiny little fins aren't going to add up a whole lot. 0.02 is basically nothing. Basically nothing. Might matter in like 10 to 20 meters per second of DWR. Though I think we are gonna have to line this up again though, aren't we? Zoom on out. Set target. I think I need to be a little bit closer. We're on the inside, so we orbit faster. That's good. Now get ourselves on the horizon. Right about there is gonna be good. Quick save. SAS. Launch. I mean, the electrical charge isn't going down that fast. It's a slight negative by only losing 2 there, so not too bad. But of course, the higher up we go, the more solar power we should get out of this. And hopefully that reaction wheel there in the center and kind of some proper wings there will help us hold our steady aim for whatever odd reason. Didn't like... I can kind of see these things being a little weird. They're kind of... I think they're bending a little bit, but oh well. Shouldn't be any reason why I can't hold this point, though. I believe in you. Tiny bit early by like half a second, but not too bad. And I'm not even going to tell it to move. I'm going to tell it to just go straight up. Straight up. Because that should put us basically in line of pushing our orbit out. Yeah, because I basically just need to go straight prograde. Alright, we're in space now, so now I don't have to worry about flipping around so much, I don't think. Beautiful. And most of this core is still doing in vacuum as well, which is very, very nice. Gets its most efficiency out of it. Not by much. A solid booster is not much for that, but it's something. And I guess that craft to the Month 3.0, that's going to stay up there for a while now. Until until we can do something about, like, trying to get it more fuel or something. Oh, ran out. God damn. Fuel priority these. But I didn't enable crossfeed, enable crossfeed, enable crossfeed. There we go. Now it's draining from those more properly. Perfect. Messed up, I mean, not really that perfect. It messed up a little bit, but, you know, whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Will this be good enough for an interstage? I don't know. I mean, it's doing well. We're soon to be putting ourselves out of orbit and straight into around the sun, a star. But I don't know if it'll work well enough as an interstage to get to Duna. We might honestly just need more rockets. Okay, but there it goes, there it goes. Starting to do that exponential gain now. You know, not bad though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, no, that exponential gain is really pushing it out there. And look at that, we get an interaction with Duna, hell yeah. And we still have fuel left in our our half inner stage. Oh baby, we honestly might be able to go land. Ooh, I don't know. Or at least maybe on one of his moons. Because I think it does have some moons. Let's see, is our separation still the same? Yup, okay, because I know that sometimes it updates weird. Let's go. And our stupid little science module is going to keep on deploying science as well, I believe. Yep, and that's going to get our mission done soon too, because look, 30% out of 50%. Nice. Very nice. We actually got a nice interaction with Duna. And hey, did I not already plant flag on the Mun? Game, I'm pretty sure I got that. But that contract has just finished. Nice. You know what? Let's even go ahead and Duna interaction. Save, and I'm gonna go back down to the Space Center. I'm gonna go turn in that quest. I don't know why I didn't turn on the one for planting the flag on the Mun. We definitely did that, but I'm sure that we will be back there visiting at some point. So it'll be okay. We'll be back there visiting at some point. There's still more biomes to explore. And more science to be done, because we haven't done any surface samples yet. Mission control. Okay, yeah, go. So I already did turn that in then. Bring a new orbital station on solar orbit. Antenna docking port and can generate power. Nah. Anything about Duna? Explore Minimus? No. Nothing about Duna. That's fine by me, but we did get enough to actually upgrade, I think, by the simple fact of going like orbital or whatever. Ooh. We could bring this online finally and upgrade a whole bunch of stuff, but we'll save that for when we actually come back. We'll save that for when we actually come back and can build something. Maybe that'll be the next the next stream idea. So yeah, we have to we get to use all of our science and build ourselves a brand new rocket and start going out to places, start building bases on like Minimus and stuff like that. Okay, okay. Get pointing retrograde. And we have an interaction. Let's go. And again, that little science module is still just going to keep on giving us data. 18 science points. Yeah, it's just going to keep on giving us science points too while we're out doing this. So we're going to come back with so much science. We're going to have enough to like almost research, I think, almost everything. Except the final stuff. The final stuff I think costs like 600. So some of the final stuff does cost like 300 and 600. So I don't know. But if we come back with science from Duna, ooh, we're going to be sitting so pretty. We're going to be sitting so pretty. We're going to be coming at a little bit of a steep angle, so we're probably going to have to expend a lot of fuel to try to retrograde this. Yeah, we have nearly like 1,200 meters to bleed off. Get up to our periapsis. Aha, I knew it had a moon. Alright, alright. Now let's bleed off as much as we can. God, we have a lot to bleed off, though. We have a lot to bleed off, though. Jesus. We will be losing a considerable amount of weight after getting rid of this, though. Yeah. Alright, let's get ourselves into an orbit and then I'll screw around with whatever that it has all my staging going on. I think all my staging got messed up. Very, very messed up. Come on, put us into an orbit. Starting to see a curve. Let's get ourselves a little bit more to the periapsis. I'm starting to see a curve. Come on now. You can do it. Curve around. With this stage. But we're not going to be able to land. Ah, damn it. Okay. It tried. Decouple that. Activate you. And then I need these two decouplers to come on down here, please. And then these things will have field priority. Yep. Okay, good. Bring it on down. Actually, can we set up a target with Ike? So if we were to like just rotate. Yeah, rotate around a little bit. Oh, you actually want me to go prograde? Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Why don't we just go ahead and get up to here first? Why don't we just get up to here first? Then we can probably get a better interaction. Let's not accidentally do that and the launcher itself is out of orbit. That'll be fine, I suppose. That'll be fine. Let's come around on Ike. Why did it change? Why did it change? I was gonna say, there we go. Okay, so I don't know if I would have enough fuel in order to deorbit this and then go back to Mars. But let's see your crew report. Beautiful. Science bay. Mystery goo. Pressure data and thermometer. Nice. You know, and then scientists actually, you know, reboard back. Where's our storage? There it is. Collect all. Beautiful. And then now we can go ahead and let go to restore this and restore you. And I don't need to restore these two either. Okay. Nice. So I kind of want to... Yeah, I want to see if I can maybe make this work. I have quite a bit of fuel, not a ton, but quite a bit still. I want to see if I can also get in low orbit around Ike, and then also go get some science from high orbit and low orbit of Mars, and still get back. I know it's pretty greedy, but it can happen. I don't know if it's really going to matter much if I do it over here. But I think it does. I don't know. I don't know if it really matters in terms of orbit because you're still just trying to bleed off speed. But I suppose if you're going to do it, this is going to be the point of which that you're no longer going to be accelerating because you're at the lowest point of it. But come on, come on. Let's see if we can get some low orbit on this, on Ike. I don't know how low we need to go, but I'm going to say 30,000 is probably low enough. Come on, come on. Did we make it? We're at Duna, right? Or we've made it to Duna, and I've saved just in case, because look, we've made it to Duna, but I've saved just in case because I don't know if I have enough fuel to deorbit, get this low space science of Ike, and then reorbit myself to get high space of Duna and low space of Duna and get home still. So we might be able to, I don't know, but we are going to try. We are going to try. We're in space low now though, so I can go ahead and get all of this. So I did save before the deorbit, just to see. Just in case I have to reload back to this point where I've made my fatal mistake. Where I've made my very fatal mistake. Scientists, get out there. Actually, no, reboard. I always forget to do this. Store all experiments. Collect all. Alright, EVA again. Store you. Store you. EVA reports. I don't know if I did that last time. I may have forgotten. I'll have to double check when we exit out of this. We'll go back to space high though, of course, naturally. But now, Now, we'll buy a hell or high water, yeah, pretty much. But now, though, this is what I was kind of going for, is that now if I were to speed out from here, and let's go ahead and do a prograde here, it'll be launching, catapulting me opposite of Duna's velocity, so it might put me into a nice low orbit. Close enough, close enough. Come around. Fuck, I forgot to check if I had space high or not. Oh well. Oh well, okay, so but now we can get space high of all this. Crew reports. And do all the science again. Observe mystery goo. Pressure data. Temperature. Materials bay. Beautiful. Collect all. An EVA report. So much science. So much science. And grab back on. Okay, so now we are at the periapsis. I want to be at the apoapsis. Get me up to the apoapsis. Like pie. Yup, so much. Damn it. It didn't mean to accidentally do that. Alright. Now go retrograde. Let's see if we can get space low. I don't know what space low is. Maybe like 100, like right below 100,000? Come on. There, I'm gonna say that's space low. Come around on Duna. Okay, space low apparently was at like 120,000. Good enough. Good enough. Crew report. Materials bay. Get all this so much. We're literally gonna, I think we're gonna have, or I think if we're gonna have enough to get everything, I think. This might be enough science with everything else that we've been getting along the way. This might honestly be enough to get us literally everything. Collect all. Scientists, get out there. Oh god, the lag. Store. Restore. EVA reports. There, and just board. Now I wonder, glossary. What about, let's see here. Locations, celestial bodies, Duna. But where does your atmosphere start on Duna? Red color, strike contrast, green, celestial bodies. Let's see here. KSP, where does Duna atmosphere start? Atmosphere begins at 41,000. But you do it, no, it begins at 50,000. 50,000. Hang on a second. 50,000. Can I make this work? We're still doing pretty good on fuel. Not gonna lie, we're doing good on fuel. So, if we drop this down, I'm gonna quick save. Quick save that. If we drop this down to like, let's say 45,000, to where we barely skim the surface, will we have enough time to get atmospheric data of Duna? Oh, we've gotta try. Pray not tell, we've gotta try. There, like, let's say like 47,000. We only need to be in it in a short time. Even give ourselves a little bit of a air profile by keeping our tummy down. Should be able to kind of like launch us up a little bit. Actually, going head first.
with the stomach like this. This should actually give us a little bit of lift then. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. And we've got the beautiful music for it too, to see if any of this bullshit is worth it. And space low, space low. Flying high, beautiful. Materials bay. You know, I'm even gonna get scientists out. EVA report this before we get too deep in. EVA report, good. Mystery goo, this worked. Nice, even more science for everything. Hell yeah. And collect all. Exactly how it's meant to be done. Kind of think you need spotlights. Nonsense. But now that we're here, this might actually work out even better, because if we do this here, this will push us out. I probably could have used the moon for it, but oh well. I was gonna see if I can kind of make that work, but not so well, I suppose. But now we need to make Kerbin our target. You know what? Let's get out of orbit first. Wait, I'm interacting the moon again. Get out of here, damn moon. You know what though? I will be able to check. At least if I go by the moon though. If I go by the moon, I can double check if I got space high EVA report. Yeah. Okay, so now I can actually go EVA with my scientist. EVA report. Board. And I don't know if I've already gotten that before, but collect all. No, I didn't, because they would have told me that I already had it in there. Nice. Very, very nice. This could not have turned out better. Alright, so now let's get into orbit. And start lining up with Kerbin. So let's get to the descending node. So we can actually get our inclination on point with Kerbin. With any luck, I wonder if I could even make myself like land orbit, or like land myself in the atmosphere. Hell, if I'm precise enough, I might be able to. Okay, so descending node. I think I need to go... I always forget which angle it is. Nope, wrong one. Gotta go normal. There we go, perfect. Now in our apoapsis is right over here as well. We have a lot of fuel left over too to make this work. I mean, not a lot, but enough, I think. Enough to at least maybe deorbit ourselves into Kerbin, or at least try to get ourselves into the atmosphere, or something like that. Oh, that is burning pretty slow. But it's going. It's much easier to speed up than it is to slow down. Like, you can put yourself on these orbital slingshots all day and every day, all you want. That can keep on making you going faster and faster and faster and faster. You can shoot yourself out of the solar system, but slowing down is the hard part. Because before, you're just using the gravity of planets to slingshot yourself around. You're basically using gravity itself, like, as a propellant. But, you know, as soon as you're out here on your own trying to slow down, you kind of have to just use your rockets. I mean, you can use Duna a little bit, but that's why I used it to kind of, like, slingshot me out a little bit. Just slingshot me out in an opposite direction. And it did lower down my orbit, but not by a lot. A little bit, but not by a lot. But this should be enough. We seem to have quite a bit of fuel. And looking at our stage view, we basically when this goes down to 180 is when we're down to our center core. So we still got about 80. And I think it might be enough to get us there. The hard part really is just going to be slowing down because we're going to be screaming past that atmosphere. We're going to be screaming past Kerbin probably pretty fast. Yeah, look at that. Our orbits are still way off too. Okay, okay. So I'm gonna wanna get down to my periapsis then and try to bring down my apoapsis because that in itself is just gonna be bringing down a lot of speed just of what that we're gonna be entering into Kerbin with, and I kind of want to get it down to a point where I'm just down to my center core anyway because that will start being a lot more efficient for me. And at that point, then we know exactly what we're playing with. It's just to have that center core basically is all we need. Also, I've noticed that we haven't gotten science from our little project on the moon in a while. I wonder if it only goes up to like that 100% thing. They was talking about before, said like 50% of like whatever. So I wonder if it only goes up to like 100% providing science each time and then turns off. Otherwise, I would feel like I would have seen it pop up here sometime soon. There we go. Yeah, I'm coming around at 10,000 meters per second. And this might also kind of help out get our encounters happen a lot sooner. I know that we're on opposite ends of the orbital plane at this point, but it will kind of speed up the process a little bit because we will be orbiting around quicker. There we go. They're all out. I didn't like accidentally arm my chute, did I? No, I don't know what that staging sound was though. It was a little scary. There we go. Just burn a little bit, just get away from the parts, and let's wait for that encounter. May not have to. Oh, it actually wants us to speed up a little bit. Well, if we're gonna do that, we're gonna do it all the way up at our apoapsis. Will that even work though? Wants us to speed up to get that approach. Okay, well we can burn a little bit, I suppose. Okay, good. That's about as good of a periapsis as we're gonna get. Come around. Come around. Ooh, our fuel though. Not gonna lie though, it's still looking at our fuel. It's still looking kind of still looking a little low. I wonder if there will be any way that we can maybe use like the moon to slow us down. I mean, we will be. I don't know. It might end up slingshotting us or slowing us down. I can't really tell. It's not giving us a. I suppose that's our purple line. The purple line is saying it's going to slow us down a little bit. Let me see if I can try to maximize that. What happened to our encounter? I think it's still happening. I think it's just being weird.
I was gonna say, why is wait, no, actually, yeah, why is To the Moon 3.0 so far out? Did it get launched? Is that the vessel that got stuck? Yeah, it probably got launched by the moon. Yeah, To the Moon 3.0, because look, this is Duna question mark. So To the Moon 3.0 must have gotten launched. That's great. Gotten launched by the moon. Get onto the sun orbit, bastard. We don't want you no more. Alright, now we did have an interaction. Yeah, okay, it is still gonna happen. Okay. If I warp here... I mean, I'm only at like 800 meter per second orbit. That's really not that bad. Deorbit Kerbin. It's really not that bad. So honestly, I should be able to burn that off and then bring in my... And as long as I can get within the atmosphere, that's all that matters. I just gotta get inside the atmosphere. Hell, honestly, no, I was gonna say, I mean, honestly, I could maybe even try to go land on Minimus also. Make it into a just, fuck it, we can do it all kind of mission, but no, I don't think we'd be able to do it. It'd probably put us down to like 30 or 20 fuel to go land on it. And then it probably wouldn't have enough to get back. We'd have to do another rescue mission. We don't want to do any more rescue missions. You know, honestly, that works for me. That works for me, Mr. Moon. If you want to drag down my apoapsis that far for me, then I will take it, Mr. Moon. I saw that pop up. I was going to keep an eye out for it just in case something like that did happen. But the reason it's doing that is because I'm not flying close enough to the moon for its gravity to affect me a whole lot. But I'm still flying close enough to it, to the fact that it is like, look, it's slingshotting me around backwards. It's slowing me down in that aspect. By being able to just kind of slingshot my momentum backwards with this gravity. Hell yeah, so that slowed me down a whole ton. Means that now I can spend even less fuel doing this. Even freaking better. 54,000, perfect. Perfect. Let's get down there. Let's get down there. We have so much science on board. We have accomplished so much. Quick save. With that, no quick save. Let's burn off what we can. Let's even get down to our periapsis of 53,000 first. I was kind of firing early just to see if maybe we can kind of bring it down a little bit, which we did. And I'm gonna save just a tiny bit just to actually lower this down a little bit more. What's overheating? Oh, that's right. Close the doors. Man, I can't believe we actually made it all the way out there. Holy shit, I can't believe we actually made it all the way out to Duna though. Like, come on, like, congratulations, way to go. Honestly, I'm glad I didn't believe that. I mean, we maybe could have landed on Duna if we didn't go to Ike. But that Ike trip of the high science, the low science, and getting Duna's high science, low science, and high atmosphere science is absolutely amazing. I think the one thing I forgot to get, the one thing I think I forgot to get for science actually, was just deep open space. You know, the thing I travel the most in. I think I forgot to, do the deep open space, science, but oh well. I think we'll live. And also, I forgot, I was talking too much, I forgot to lower our orbit there on the other side. I'm gonna lower it down to however low it'll put us with 1.65 liquid fuel left. Probably put us down to like 40,000. So one last orbit to rule them all. Not even a full orbit. We are going suborbital. We are going suborbital. You may as well already consider this suborbital. We are going to go and we're landing next time. Come on, bring it around, bring it around. Nice. Retrograde that bitch. What are you going to put me down to? Oh, it actually has a lot more in it left than I thought. Maybe I don't want to use all that fuel that's in there because that'll definitely probably kill me. We'll say 42,000. Let's say 42,000. We'll use the rest as soon as we get in the atmosphere. We'll just use that to slow us down. Or maybe at our lowest point we'll do it. And where is our science storage module is on the right. So let's keep that side the most hidden. We don't want that thing to accidentally burn up. Everything else can burn up. Everything else can burn up except that science storage module. And I guess the crafting kernels too. They're probably worth a lot of money. Yeah, they upgraded to around the Mun, around Kerbin, around Minimus. Well, you guys are about to get around Duna on there too. Oh geez. That storage experiment is actually burning up quite a bit. Alright, pause the music while we listen to this thing just scream through the atmosphere. What is burning up on the inside? Stop it. Damn, we're not even done going down in the atmosphere either. We probably put ourselves a little bit too deep. A little bit too deep. A little bit too deep. But I think we'll be fine. A little bit too deep, but at the same time also not that deep, but it is still pretty deep. Like I'm screaming through here. It started like 2,800 meters per second. I am blazing through the atmosphere right now. But it does look like I'm probably gonna be bouncing back up again, I think. No, never mind. I mean, I might be bouncing back up again, but no, my periopsis is dropping faster. It's dropping too fast. I think I'm on the downward slope, but this is a nice, really long way to deorbit your craft, though, because at least this way, you're forcing the longest time possible to bleed off that speed. Yeah, we're bleeding off that speed real good. We are going to be landing on the ground, though. I do got landing legs. But unfortunately, it looks like it might be a little mountainous. Hopefully we kind of bypass and go over here into these open plains and not down here in these mountains. Yes, it still has to bleed off quite a bit. I imagine we'll be right around here-ish. I think right before these hills. Dang, look at that nice long horizontal de-entry though. Oh, that is beautiful. That is sexy. Mwah. Magnifique. Don't even need a heat shield. You don't even need a heat shield. All I need are my nozzles and my landing legs because I wanna get all my recovered parts money back. Also, I may have completely overestimated how far we were going. Looks like we might be landing on this mountain though. Maybe? I don't know. We're still traveling pretty far. We might even end up in the ocean. say, it kind of looks like one of the space centers. It kind of looks like the Kerbal Space Center along with this little bay here and the little island. We may end up being in the ocean. Wow, we keep on traveling. We just keep going and going and going. Look at this long orbit. My God, the thing is still going out in a circle. Yeah, never mind. We're looking ocean-wide, unless I somehow managed to land on that island. No, overshooting that bitch as well. Damn. Probably one of my longest re-entries I think I've ever had. Like, this is a long one. And not counting using any space planes that are meant to do that, but like an actual just like attempt at a re-entry. This has got to be one of the longest re-entries I've seen in a long time. My God, and if I had a heat shield, that ablative would have already been halfway burned through. These stainless steel legs, SpaceX style, do just fine. Yeah, everything may not be reasonable after this because it's going to be all burned to a crisp, but oh well. They see me rolling, they hating, they be coming with science cause I be riding dirty. Come on, baby. Doing good. Doing real good. Still feeling horizontal, but we are starting to bleed off a whole lot now. I think we're about to start losing the plasma. Usually when you get down to about like 1200 meters per second, when it kind of starts to go into like the white form, like just like clouds and atmosphere and condensation moving past you. Yep, it's already quieting down. And there she is, the great big blue. Don't even care for flipping around in time warp. Punch through those clouds. Yeah. Quick save, just in case. Just in case I royally fuck something up somehow. Alright. And there we go. We are back home. We are back home after our Duna mission. It only took us almost 5 hours. And basically it took us like 3 hours, like three and a half hours just to freaking get to the point, just say, fuck it, let's just build a big rocket and go there. It's essentially what it was. We didn't even unlock the research development station, I mean, until after we launched. I literally just said, fuck it, fine, we have what we need, big rocket. And it worked. And it worked. Hell yeah. What did we get? What did we get? We got 2,007 science. Now we have 3,471 science. My God, and $877,000. Well, I tell you what, DigiDees, that is absolutely amazing. I didn't even take a break today. Just played it all the way through. My God, you know, feel free to subscribe, follow on the channel if you haven't, follow on Twitch. If you're following over on Twitch, feel free to go subscribe on YouTube. YouTubers, subscribe, go follow me on Twitch, all that fun stuff. We do have a Discord where the very first 100 people ever to join the community will be known as the OGDs, and in the future, those people will get special privileges in the future. Being the very first people can help build out the community and all that fun stuff. So again, please follow along. I can't believe we actually made that journey. That was literally astronomically amazing. So hey, next time though, we have 3,471 science. Next time I stream is either tomorrow or at least in the next couple days. So either Wednesday or Thursday when I stream this again. Keep an eye out. If you subscribe, you can keep an eye out for the live streams and all that stuff. And if you're over in the Discord, you can get alerts for that too. But you know what? We will be going over to other planets. We want to go visit some of the other planets. We want to go get some more science from the Mun. We still got missions to go do that for some more money. We can go set up a little bit of a station over on Minimus. I want to set up like a relay network of satellites and stuff like that. I want to build out a whole like signal strength network around Kerbin and all that fun stuff. So yeah, keep an eye out for more streams. We are not done here yet. We have a lot of stuff to go through, and next time we will be going to look at all of this science. What is the next upgrade? Is 1.69 million. No!
Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, that's gonna be part of our next objective as well. So stick around for those for next time. Keep an eye out for when I start those streams. And keep an eye out for when I put those out for you to go get an alert for. But thank you everybody who's been watching. Thank you to everybody who's been watching along the way. And thank you to everybody who goes and actually puts out these videos too and shares them around and kind of tells people whatever have you. But again, for one final time, thank you and bye-bye. We did it. Woo!